Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. We're saved. Hopefully, we're live. There were some issues with the camera before. Hopefully, it won't glitch out on us, but if it does, we know how to fix it. To one of our viewers, possible subscribers, the issue is actually with the ManyCams application. Unfortunately, it's a really great application, but can be glitchy at times. And when it works, it works. And when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It looks like I may have to go live again because the camera right there is about to die. Here, I'll show you in a second. Hold on. If we, hold on, I got a text from work. Any chance you can try it? Yeah, I can. All right, let's see. So I'm going to push this here because I have my camera. And then, don't worry, we're going to do the 3D print of the week. And then I'll show you what I see. So, here's my camera. So if you're I'm going to share my desktop with you so you guys can see. So if you look at that, the battery level, I don't know why it's sideways, upside down. We can fix that with this application. Welcome back to everything that glitches. That's okay, we can fix this. This part is an easy fix. We'll just do portrait. Alright, so knowing that and moving forward. See how the battery's dying there? Now if the battery dies, the camera's gone. And this is not an issue with my camera, it's an issue with the ManyCams application. So let's say if I go to here, I'm going to open up Quick Camera. And Quick Camera should be right here. Except we can't use Quick Camera for streaming. That's the only issue. So phone's back there. I already saw the phone. I can rotate my camera, right? And I can select the camera. Let's see. There I am. I'm upside down, but you can fix that by default. 1, 2, 3. And then now, if I go into, I can do the MacBook Pro camera, do camera 2, right? Camera 3. And so the camera, which is the stuff, right, which was probably the first one, is right there. And by default, let's just flip it like that so you guys can see what's happening. Now, the problem is that with ManyCam, I've been emailing them and they keep saying they're going to get back to me. It's been months now. If I disconnect this camera, it may or may not kill the program, right? So I'm going to disconnect it. Webcam is gone, but my audio is still there. So I'm going to connect it again. And hopefully it comes back. If it doesn't come back, we can start the stream again. But then watch. Even though it's not back, because you guys probably see darkness. Now watch, if I go to the Quick Camera application, it will go to source. See? That's the FaceTime camera. And we should have access to all 3 cameras. See? And our camera is there. Now, with the ManyCam application, streaming application, once you lose your video and / picture, you may or may not be able to add it again. Okay, so I'm going to go to MacBook Pro camera. There I am. Hello, welcome to the side view. Look at that, the guy who riz. What's his name? Goose Wayne. And then but he must have like a button or something that he presses to get those cameras action going. Now I go here, and now I'm back. But it's hit or miss. And thankfully, I think I may have figured out a trick to it. So now we can quit this one. For those of you who are watching that use ManyCam, because I went live 2 hours ago, and we lost our stream. I'm going to quit this one right here, and quit Reflector. So what I had done, I think, which may have fixed it. Where is it? Where's our camera? Oh, it's just another screen. Maybe. I went into library, and then after library, look for ManyCams, right? And oh, sorry, not library. Library, and then application support. Library, application support. You see ManyCam. I took the preferences that were in there. I compressed it just in case, like, you know, I lost something, but you don't lose anything. Delete that folder, and then it generates a new folder. And then when things start glitching, actually, I can delete that now. right? Because it's a corrupt folder anyway. Somehow it just becomes corrupt over time. And then you can just delete it. But when you restart Minicam's app, it's going to generate a new folder, create new preferences, create new camera. Basically, you have to redo everything all over again, which is fine because, as you can see, now it somewhat works. But the other issue you will have, let me just delete that, with Minicams. Let me just make sure that we are here. I'm just going to move this one to here. And camera 1, camera 2. And then we have there. The other issue, oh no, we didn't. Okay. It's like, wait, we lost our, no, we still have the audio. The other issue you'll have with audio is audio clipping and audio dropping. I know one of our viewers / subscribers had mentioned that they watch other YouTubers and they find that when they go in and out, the audio drops. Now, I wish that were the case, because then I'd be like here the whole time. It's actually a glitch with the application, and it's funny you should mention that, because I'll actually share that with you, because I'm at the point where I'm frustrated with them, where I'm actually ready to go public and post this freaking troubleshooting video that I had created on their website. Like, they have a Facebook group and everyone's posting like, oh, this is a great app, oh, so wonderful, oh, this and that. I'm like, you know what, you guys, it's not actually what you think. And they email me from support telling me like, oh yes, someone is going to get back to you. No, the support is not really. I just want to make sure we have audio. Nice, we got our audio. Mark Bay website. Hold on one second. I just need to make one more copy. Mark Bay, great job, Mark Bay. Stream has lost connection. Disregard my glitch, my end. Okay, great. You almost had me there for a second, because you know what that means. I was like, damn it, I got to sign off. But it was glitching before, and I was able to fix it. It took me like a couple hours. I'm just going to do a pop-out chat. And then you might have seen the video. I think I shared it with Mark Bay back in the day. But I'm going to go to my YouTube studio, and then go to content, and then view for visibility, and then unlisted, and then apply and let dry. Minicam app not working. And it was a personal video that I put together for the folks at Minicam. But yeah, no, not happening. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, I'll just leave a link to this for those who are interested. And then I just want to reply back to the other guy, and then we're going to do our live 3D print. But before we go live with our print, I'm just going to like restage everything so it looks like we did it before. There we are. There, I just restaged it. All right, so it looks like, hey, this is what we're going to be doing today. For the 100th time. It's like when they're like on a movie set, I mean, you ever see, and they say, okay, cut, everyone, action on 3, 2, 1, here we go. I'm like, oh my god, how many freaking times do we got to do this? Literally. But usually I do everything is done on one take. Hold on a second. A lot of, yeah, hold on. Replies. Oh, in case you guys are wondering, it's an amazing 3D print we have going for us. I'm gonna guide you through the process on the do's and the don'ts, because it took a couple. This took a couple of takes, but the streaming and me talking is always one take. You know, there's no script. I listened to. So this is one I want to reply to. Wish that were the case. Found a solution that fixes the audio. We'll have to make a new video and contact support and solution for new folks having same issue. Okay, and I'll check out your other text later, not text, message, because he had mentioned something about he was asking me about my audio dropped. He listened to that. There was something else. Oh, it's probably on another video. Have you ever heard of Meteor 75X? It's such a fun drone. It has a F405. Oh, nice. Well, that's the same flight controller as the Pavo series, which means that you can just do a Frankenstein easily. The only drawback is the OSD doesn't show the telemetry. I can get you fixed on that. No volts remain. Yeah. Let me get started with this print, and then I'll help you with that. All right, knowing that and moving forward. All right, guys, have a look. See that? This is what we're going to print today. This is what I was trying to do earlier. Let me just move myself a little bit. The screen is locked. Just going to move that there. It's an amazing 3D fidget. Afix, one of our viewers / subscribers, he had reached out last week, one of the comments, and had asked any cool fidgets. Yes, we love fidgets. We are always printing fidgets. Every week we have a fidget of the week or toy of the week. Last week we had an amazing toy. No, a few weeks ago, the amazing toy, the Master Blaster. And then we had this here, the 3D printed dragon. This is a different 3D printed dragon. It's a way to print. It'll come up and then in a future stream, probably next week. I don't know, the week after. But we're not going to do the dragon, but you can connect your filament, right, without doing a pause print, and then just let everything flow naturally. But that's another video, which was a little bit of a nightmare. But knowing that and moving forward, there's a link in the description to this file that you'll want to download. Okay, so we are about to get started, and we're gonna go here. So click on that link, and before I continue on, we want to make sure that we don't forget about our users and viewers like you that make a difference. Oh, I see. Oh no, my mouse. Okay. I'm just going to pop out the chat so that we have it, and I can close everything and close that, and then bring you onto this screen. So depending on your printer will depend on the experience you're going to have with this print. For me personally, what I had done was I put a raft just in case, maybe things might be loose. My printer's fine, but and I had success either or, but there was something else I tried printing and it would tip over. So the solution to that would be to put a raft, and I'll put a raft on this just for the sake of safety, because you would hate for your print to just go defunct and then you got to start over again. No, I wasn't having much luck with my streams, Midnight Off-Road Runner, but now I am. I deleted all the settings and preferences. I deleted the app. Basically, I started from scratch. Some apps just it does that. It drove me freaking crazy though. Like, it took a while to figure out, but oh, freaking crazy. You can't say words like that. I got another video coming out. It's about the shadow ban. It's like how some YouTube channels are like great and phenomenal, but no matter how much great content they put out, there's something called shadow ban, which is kind of neat, really interesting. I didn't know about it until Dave, one of our viewers / subscribers, had some really good content, like many thousands of views on his videos, but the subscribers didn't match the view rate. And then he told me that he was shadow banned, and he had some really good content worthy of monetizing on, and that when you speak the way we speak on this channel, the AI filters come after you, kind of like the bots in the Matrix, and you wind up being shadow banned. Maybe I'll do a video like that, and when I say shadow banned, there'll be like an echo. Right? All right, so knowing that, moving forward, but it is what it is. There's nothing we can do, and we're just gonna remain, just be you, do you. And that's why, and I can see why a lot of YouTubers have scripts, because the script prevents you from being shadow banned. I wonder if I can do that on here, like in a special effects on this program here. All right, knowing that and moving forward, Let's see what we got here. All right, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna download the files. I use Ultimaker Cura, but it should be the same. You might be able to find this STL on the Bamboo Labs. Bamboo Labs is pretty good if your computer can handle it, because what's great about the Bamboo Labs software or slicer is that if the presets are there in the file will read it, and then you just export it and send it to your, I guess, Bamboo printer, and it's the magic. It just streamlines the process. Whereas you don't use Bamboo Lab, you got to put the settings in, etc., and you have to rely on, you know, your slicer, your other party slicer that's not part of the Bamboo experience. But that's okay. You don't have to worry about that because we're at Printables. So Printables is sort of like the universal experience, and you don't have to worry about the big Bamboo. All right, knowing that, moving forward, I just downloaded everything, and I'm gonna go here. We have our puzzle files, okay, and see it just extracted. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open it. Most likely I gotta move myself over because these settings that we're gonna need access to are on this side of Cura, and there are two files. Okay, you have Cap 01, and then you have Maze Puzzle. There's no rhyme or reason in the order you want to print it in. The one thing I can say is that if you print the cap first, you'll be able to know if it fits the other part while you're printing, because you could pause the printer, put the cap on it, and see if that percentage worked. And if you're kind of confused and don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you here on what we're printing. Let me go get this thing. All right, so if you print this first, this yellow piece, right, and then this second, right, you won't be able to see if it fits. If I print this first, print the cap first, and then this second, by the time it reaches, let's say here, 20 minutes into your print, or maybe whatever, 30, you'll be able to put it on top, pause the printer, put it on top, and then see if it prints, see if it fits. And if it doesn't, you scale it. But I managed to figure out the scaling. This is 51, and this is 50. Or this could be 61. No, this could be 60, and this could be 61. So you can't put a 50 into a 50 or a 60 into a 60. It just won't work. All right, so knowing that and moving forward, it's sort of like the Dummy 13. All right, so for me, I'm going to print the maze first. So I'm going to go here, but that's not the maze. Oh, because it's the cap. The name is on the end. Let me just go here. I believe that was Cursor Pro. Yep, there we go. Now we got our cursor back. It's a little big, but we could always change that in the settings. I don't like when it's, and this one could really glitch things out. Zoom factor, magnify, we'll do small. See, that's not bad. I like that. And then quality is crisp. So you just don't know. All right, knowing that and moving forward. See, it is small, but it didn't. See, and you have, let's see if we do medium. See? And then small. And then the zoom factor. It's fine. You can leave that like that. And then we'll just go here. Appearance. We have our ellipse tool, which is extra small. We'll do tiny. See? Tiny is good. It doesn't really make things crazy. And if I zoom, see, I have red. But I think I'll blue, whichever, either or. Anyway, it's for you guys. It's not for me, you know. Knowing that and moving forward, you're gonna go back to your downloads, and you can just take the files and just drag them onto Cura. So for me, I'm gonna do the tube first, okay? And I wonder if I could see if we can get it to print in the multicolor. Not multicolor, but I managed to string up some filament together. So this is just too big, and this is gonna take forever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, click on it, and then go here to scale. I'm going to put this at 60, okay? Scale it to 60. See, 60%. It's going to take a while, though. And then slice it. Oh, 3 hours. That's not too bad. All right, I guess. And it's going to take 21 Gs, which is great. So now to see if we have enough filament on the spool, right? I'm gonna put it on the scale, but I need to, I'll show you guys what I'm gonna do. As long as you know how much this spool weighs on a scale, right? Which is, it's a cold call. Hello, this is Lewis.
Hi, this is Ryder Group Heating and Air Conditioning. How are you?
Good, and you?
Good. We're just calling all of our prior customers looking to see if maybe they have some upcoming projects to replace their heating or air conditioning system and maybe in need of an estimate.
No, not really an estimate. The last time you guys were here, the guy, I don't know, you can check your records, that the guy was like dropping stuff, breaking stuff, and then I wanted you guys to come back, but something about having a contract, if I wanted to have the thermos.
The maintenance
yeah.
contract, like a service contract? Sure.
Why is that?
Well, we don't require people to have a contract, but we would like them to, so that we can come back on an annual basis just to check up on the system.
Right. But there was an issue with the thermostat that was already installed.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then I was told that it couldn't be serviced under warranty if we didn't have the contract.
Oh, that I don't know anything about, sir. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
Department, so I don't really know our procedure on that. I do apologize.
No, that's fine.
That issue.
Yeah, that's fine. But call back in about another week or so, because we do want to have the unit, what do they call it? Like a main, like just service.
Sure,
like
just a service.
Is it possible to have it serviced without the contract?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yes, you can get it serviced without the contract.
But any parts that break won't be covered under the warranty if we don't have the service contract.
That, again, I don't know about that because it is our service department.
Right.
I don't know what our rules are. I do know that there's a different fee if you're a service contract customer versus calling up for just a regular maintenance call. Yeah,
no, I'm familiar with the fees. It's just that I wasn't happy with them coming to install something, and if something happened to it, they weren't going to honor the warranty because it was serviced under like a job and not serviced under the service contract.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, I apologize. I don't know anything about that part of it.
No, that's fine. So then what I wound up doing, that's fine. So basically what I wound up calling the manufacturer, which was Lennox, they make so they basically honored the product, took it back without questions, and then I was able to replace it. Yeah, but that would have been nice if you guys had done that.
Yeah, sure, I understand. I can understand that frustration for sure. I apologize.
No worries. It's fine. But thank you for your call. Call back in about a week or so because I want to explore the options of just having it serviced without getting locked in, and then having a guarantee on the work when you guys come without having to go outside to the manufacturer to get a replacement when you guys were here on the job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you guys have all those parts there. You have them on your truck. Yeah. So like
I'm not exactly sure how much they stock, but a thermostat we would have on the truck.
Yeah. No, but that was the route I had to go. So like I had to go.
Right.
Yeah. So which was a little bit, but that's fine. Call me back because I know there's one guy who actually knows what he's doing. One of the lead foremen. I forget his name, but I have it written down somewhere. And I'd like for him to come back. I don't want... The last time you sent the new guy, he was being shadowed.
Gotcha. Yeah, we have 250 employees.
Yeah, well, I don't want someone being shadowed. That's where things messed up.
I getcha. If you have his name, I'm gonna make him know.
It'll be on there because you guys have the history of our, because you just called me, so you can see who was here the last time and who the guy was training. We don't want someone training on our machine because it's an older unit and you can't be training on it. It's not a newer one, so you need one of your veteran guys working on it. Yeah, but call back and we'll talk because I'm in the middle of something right now, but I'd love to talk more.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Will do. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
takes care of that. Yeah, the last time they sent someone here, because when we first moved into the house, I'll get into that in a second, but it says it weighs nothing. How the fuck can that be? All right, so 0 grams. Put it on. So this weighs, I'll put it like this. Oops, make sure it doesn't move. I just don't want it to roll. 159. But even your hand can cause it to weigh 159. All right, this weighs 159. And in case you're wondering, I'll put it this way. And you have to make sure there's nothing. This is a newer scale that looks amazing. 159. So we know that this weighs 159. So when I put it on the scale, I'll subtract 159 from whatever total I get. Okay, and then I know how much filament I have. And I need 21 Gs. And then we'll know, which I'll share with you in a second, if we have enough on there for that multicolor effect. What? Hold on. 3D. $159. $148. One moment, please. We're in a little bit of a pickle. Well, ideally that would be the case, but they both measured, one was heavier, one was lighter, I don't know. Anyway, there might be enough, there should be enough. If not, I'll keep an eye on it and see. It's only 3 hours. Knowing that, moving forward, 21 Gs isn't a lot compared to before, but like for example, it's so light. This is the filament here, right? And then what you would do is, you take that filament, and then you put it on the scale. Actually, we'll find out. See? It doesn't weigh anything. Literally. Let's shut it off. And then turn it on. I really haven't had much luck on scales with this channel. Literally. If you've been following me, you'll know. This is a new scale. How could this weigh nothing? Like... Alright, let's try this. See what that weighs. 16 Gs, which is fine. Right? And then let's see what this weighs. 13 Gs, which is fine. But according to this, it should weigh 21. So I don't know. I mean, it does feel light. It is light, the filament. That's probably why it's not catching it to the point where maybe this. But I should be, what if I was a jeweler, right? And you brought me like some of your gold. Come, my friend, I sell for you a beautiful bracelet. I'd be like the jeweler that you see in New York City, going out of business. Everything must go because I'd be making no money. Like with this scale, to the point where maybe it has to go in the middle. No, come, my friend, we give you a good price, What the fuck? Okay, maybe the frog printed. Pretend that's my little gold. You come to me and you want to, hawk the bracelet. Man, I'd be doing like advanced payday loans. Like, I don't know, maybe this guy. You weigh something, don't you? 28 G's, 29, I don't know. All right, so, we tried. Anyway, it worked in the previous video, but it didn't work now. Maybe you need more filament, heavier. But even if that's the case, if this was my gold bracelet, it should still weigh something. All right, knowing that, moving forward, I assume there's enough on there. So now that it's sliced, we're gonna save it to disk. So I'm just gonna go here. Oh, don't save it just yet. We forgot to do something. We're gonna add supports, standard supports. So just click here. I believe it was standard quality. You didn't have to go all out because it's pretty good. And that's probably why it's taking 3 hours. Because if you left it in dynamic usually does take longer. Let's slice it on the dynamic. 3 hours, 33 minutes. Not that big of a difference, but for this particular fidget, standard quality works well. Okay? Knowing that, moving forward, what you're going to do is you're going to scroll down. In case you're wondering where we are, I'm going to get rid of this. See right here at the top? Oh, you can't see. Okay. So as you can see here, I just sliced it. Okay, and it's under standard quality. All right, and then this little bar is your menu. If you don't see this, you might be here on this menu. Okay, so if you drop it down, now you'll see that show custom. Okay, and then now what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way down near supports. We're not adding supports. We're just going to add. See right here, it's under supports. Build plate. We have a skirt. We don't want the skirt. We want a raft. Okay, and then this will appear like that, which is a little bit weird how it does that, but that's fine because that'll disappear when you revert back to original settings. So we'll go to raft. Okay, and then now we're gonna slice it. Remember, we're in standard quality, so it still might take a little bit longer because it has to print that raft first. See, raft, and then now if you want to see if it's there, you can go to preview. Right there, seeing right there, there's a raft. And then in case you're wondering about the time, let's go move the camera out of the way so that you guys can see. I'll put it up here just in case something else will appear. So then I can press it. When I press it, there are 435 layers, and if I scroll down, you can see, voila. And this is where you can slice and see. I wonder if you could see how many grams of filament that would take, how many that will take, how many that will take. So you can do that if you wanted it to be in different colors, but as you can see, we're sort of limited by this scale, because if this is how much I needed, right, to print something, I don't know, maybe I'll save that for another video. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, we're going to save it to disk. Okay, and this is going to be the tube. Okay, so you can take away all that right there. Sometimes it'll let you, sometimes it won't. We'll call it tube. Okay, but there's one more thing we forgot. Oh, we're at 60. Okay, put this here under tube, and then we'll just call it that, and it's going to save to the desktop. All right, now what I'm going to do is, what you can do is, let's say you want to start fresh again for something else. We're going to click it, make sure you're in prepare, which is right here, and then right click, and then you're going to select clear build plate. All right, and then if we clear build plate, if you still have this little thing around the edge, you can go here, go to recommended, and then reset your settings, and then it brings the build plate back to normal. I guess since if you choose a raft, it assumes that it's going to spread out, so it just does things for safety precaution, and I'll just show you what I'm talking about in a second. All right, so then we'll go back here, puzzle. Now we have the cap. Now remember, the tube was 60. See, that's why they didn't want to print it so much. So, and then this will be 61. Okay. So that it'll fit in. Why you got to do this, I don't know, but they don't tell you about that. So you see, now I'm just going to show custom. Remember, it's in standard quality. All right. And then we're going to go from skirt to raft. And then now we have a raft. See, because look, I guess maybe some people go all out with the rafts, because if your raft went out to the end, whoops, hold on, 61. If I go to move, let's say if someone's raft came out a little bit too big, you would get like an error. See, it won't print. So that's why you want to make sure your raft is within reason. But it does it by default, so I'm not sure why that little barrier is there. But we'll find out, because that's a good question, and we can ask the folks on the Ultimate Cura forum, and we'll have an answer for you on the next 3D print of the week. All right, knowing that, moving forward, remember we're on standard, and then for the size is that which was scaled. Make sure you have uniform scaling, because if you don't, if I put it on 61, or let's say 55 or 66, it only does it that one. So you want it to be uniform scaling. So when I put 61, it all turned to 61, except something happened there. And then I'll just go here, uniform scaling, and then put it on 61. Except that didn't work. Hold on. So we'll do this, uniform scaling, put it back at 100, right? And that's uniform scaling. So this is when we say welcome back to everything that glitches. So if you notice the numbers are off after you selected uniform scaling, let's see if it lets us go back. There we go. And then uniform scaling, put it on 61. See, not everything. So just double check, because you might have that experience too. You're like, wait, what's happening? And you can see it's not me, it's you, meaning the application. Similar to the experience we had with the Minicam streaming application. So now we're going to slice it, 3 hours and 31 minutes. We're going to save it to disk. This one, you just take out the prefix. The prefix is what goes before, and then just leave it as cap. Take away that minus. We can make it a little bit fancy. All right, and then just put like capital C for cap. It's going to save it as a G-code file. Double check your stuff. Even though you save it, what you'll do is you'll click on preview, make sure the raft is there, and the raft will just help, because if things accidentally gets knocked, it won't knock over. That raft's going to be hard to come off, and you'll have to wait for your printer to cool down before things go back to normal. All right. So knowing that and moving forward, now I'm going to go to our desktop and then open up Chrome. So now that we covered this, voila, log in, and I'm going to upload it. This is the Beagle print camera. I'll leave a link to this in the description. You never have to get up again and put an SD card into your printer to print. Okay, printable files. I'm going to upload. Remember, first we're printing the maze. Okay, so we have our tube and cap. So we're printing the tube first at 61%, and we'll start that. We'll get that print going, and then once that print's going, we can do some other adjustments. But before we do that, I'm going to have to spray, just add a little bit of 3D lac on the printer. I wiped it earlier, but I need some lac. All right, so now that that's set, so now what I can do is I can go back to the printer and I can just press print, let that start, let it work its magic, and now what I can do is I can go to upload again, and then, you know, put the cap on and all the other fun stuff. See, we got our tube and we got our cap. You could also do this too. You can do because you might print more than one version of it. In this case I have two. This will probably be the second one. You could put cap, right? Was that whatever, 61, right? 61, and then the tube I believe, was at 60. Okay, this way you know. All right, knowing that and moving forward, go back into Cura and just double check. See, this is at 60, and you want to make sure, because you're like, wait, what was what? I can't remember. And because remember, this is 3 hours, so if you print them all at 50 and 50, it's not 50 and 50 is not going to go into each other. All right, knowing that, moving forward, now we just have to pray that it works and it doesn't turn into a 9-hour stream, but probably a, I don't know, 6 hours max. It's hard to say. All right, knowing that and moving forward, see you guys on the flip side. I'll come back again every now and again just to check on it, you know, make sure it works, come say hello to you guys. As you can see, a lot of troubleshooting today, but great seeing you guys. Mark Bay and Midnight Off-Road Runner and whoever else chimes in to say hi in the meantime and stop in and see what's happening. All right, and in the meantime I have to reply back. Da 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 da. And there it is. You always want to watch that first layer before you walk away, because then you know that once it takes, things are golden. And this is the raft, so the raft will just, you know, you can't go wrong with the raft. It's when you start printing the tube or the cap, when it starts going up and you don't want your printer to knock it off. And it does happen. It just means your printer needs alignment, but it should be really interesting because this is at 50%. So I can't wait to see it at the other percentage. But how much does that weigh? Yeah, you don't want to know. You really can't make this stuff up. Okay, 15 Gs. But that's at 50. Oh, you know what? Let's check it out and see while this is printing. Because remember, this was at 50%, right? We can test the scale that way. This weighs between 14 and 15 Gs, depending on where in the scale it goes. 15 Gs, which is great. And then now, if we go into Cura, right, you can check it out. We'll put it at 50%, slice it, right? Hopefully it does uniform scaling. 50%, slice it, 19 Gs. But that's with the raft, so that's about right. Because look, if I do no raft, take away raft, just leave skirt or brim, whichever it was. If you're not sure, just revert it back to the default, see? And then you don't have to worry about it. And 16 Gs, okay, so that's correct. Because that little skirt is probably what's missing. There we go. Between 13, 14. It was 15 before. Put it that way. 13. Turn it off. Turn it on. Go. Take that off so it doesn't, you know, measure anything. 14. All right, so but you get the idea because it's only like 2 points off, and it's probably that little skirt, or maybe it's my scale. And then this one's 17. So that would be, and that's the cap. Let me try, and in 51 we'll make it bigger. And that's at standard quality, which is kind of interesting. Huh. And 51. Let's try 51. And slice it. Now it says 17. You really can't. Oh yeah, 17. What do you know? Look at that. It says 17 and it's exact. So this one is 17, and then we'll just reverse it and do the other one. So it's pretty down to the T. And in case you're wondering, because you can't see it, right? Let's see. See? 17. Voila. Alright, so, and this is with these settings, so it's pretty exact. But the only problem is that if I wanted to print it and figure out in half, right? Half of 17, right? And then I would put that on here. I wouldn't be able to get my half of 17 in filament, even, you know, even if I had wanted. Oh, now it measured. It picked it up. 2 Gs. Okay. Maybe you need something more than 2 Gs. But remember, don't come to me selling you gold, because it's not going to work out. You're not going to get the best money for your oh no, actually you're not going to get the best money for your stuff, because as you can see. But imagine this was a bracelet. Like, what's the best price you can do for me, my friend? Wow, it's so nice. My little golden bracelet. And I want to get cash for it. Nope. Anyway, maybe you need a special scale for measuring filament, because this only measures, I don't know. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, let's clear the build plate. Okay. And see if we can open up recent, and then we're going to open up the tube, and then we're going to put it at 50%. Scale it there, and we have our skirt, standard quality, and then slice it. 1 hour, and it's going to take 13 Gs. There you go. 13, 14, but if you round it off, you know, I'm pretty sure if you move it. Nope, 14. So it's 1 off, but you get the idea. Yeah. So when it works, it works. It doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if you can get if you can figure out a way to get even 7 Gs or even 3 Gs, if you wanted to do like different colors and different layers without pausing the print, you would probably just need a different scale that would measure. Maybe it's ounces. Let's try ounces. But then you would need an Alexa to convert your ounces into Gs. No. 7 ounces. Nope. See, it's so light, unless, I don't know, because it's in the air and it's not like, maybe we have to take our filament and twirl it, right? Lock it in to like this, so that it's a solid weight. Like do it so that this is like this, so that it's actually weighing itself. Like, because apparently if it's in the air, right, it's not going to do justice. And oops. And you don't want to tape it, right? Because that's not going to work. Let's see. Because that would be ideal, right? We can get it to weigh itself down without being in the air, then we might have some luck. Nice. And now should work. Yeah, about that. Well, I guess not. You're killing me. Nope. Try it the other way. Nope. Wonder, well, that's probably the issue, because this should weigh. Nope. How can that weigh nothing? You're killing me. Anyway, you guys can go back to your show, and I'll just, maybe I'll send this back to Amazon. There's our rim. That's in ounces, though. Jeez. Now I gotta go upstairs and see what's happening. Oh, in case you're wondering what happened the last time those guys were here. They came, they installed something, they sent a new guy who was being shadowed, which is fine. I'm for being shadowed, you know, because everyone deserves a chance. But we bought all new stuff, like the new thermostat, the new whatever that went on here, and the guy who was being shadowed kept dropping stuff. He dropped the thermostat and broke it, and then I had to call in because we called them by the job. They were called to do a job, and the job was being done as a job and not under the service contract. They couldn't honor the repair of the thermostat unit, which was broken by the guy who came to fix it. And so I had to call up Lennox, I believe, whoever the company is, and then they sent me a new one, no questions asked, replaced the other one that they broke. And then they're like, hi, we're wondering if we could have your business. I'm like, yeah, last time you guys were here, you broke stuff, and I had to, like, eat the costs. Not eat it, but, you know, I had to take care of the troubleshooting on my own. And so, I don't know. But there was the guy who was the lead tech, who didn't need to be shadowed. He knew his stuff. He knew what he was doing, but he didn't want to do anything because he wanted to give the other guy a chance. I'd have him come back, but she'll probably have his name in the contract, in the agreement, because they have records of everything. But even that's the case, like, well, anyway, the point, I wound up fixing it myself, but there comes a point in time where I can't do that thing, where it has to be serviced, like just to have an overhaul, because it's been 4 years since anything was done, or if anything ever was done. You want to maintain those units, but you want someone who knows what they're doing to come, and then you want them to, and someone might say, hey, I have a guy, he's a great guy, he'll come fix for you. Like, yeah, I've been down there before, I know that guy. Bummer. It's a little bit of a bummer that I can't even measure the lightest thing. Might return it if it lets me. If it's still eligible for a return, I'm going to return it. Let me check my Amazon. Actually, I'll do it from here. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, back. Hey, Markabe. That Creali printer you got there is reliable. Do you often do maintenance? My old Ender 3V2 just keeps going. It keeps going, man. Like, literally. I changed the nozzle last week, and I think I might change it again, because one STL file had the whole printer go defunct. But when that thing works, it works. Like, it's like maintenance. That's why I like it. You know, I see all these new printers with the extruder that has this cover on it, and it has a little straw thing you put the filament through. Those, I see a lot of clogs with those, but no, I love it. That's why another reason why I haven't gotten another one, because all the newer printers have that different extruder with the straw thing on it. Even the newer Enders, I think, do. And I think that they should just, you know, give them the speed without the straw. And then maybe I consider it. I got an offer for one of my printers today. I was like, no, I'm not selling it. Even though I put it up on there. Let's see. But yeah, no maintenance. But again, I might change the print head again, because I feel like that STL file gave me, I think I lost like 24 hours on it, because I put 2 prints at 20 hours and they went defunct. So that's like 40 hours of rough printing on that nozzle. That I feel like if I had not used that STL file, it would just be a nicer process, where not shortening the lifespan. But I don't know what it did to the tip, but it's fine. Yeah, it just works. And you know, we know the prints do take long. I know you guys said I should speed it up, but I don't know. I didn't. What do I have this print set to? Oh, because I think I'm using the default. So my print speed, fan speed's at 100. Oh wow. Build print speeds at 60. Yeah, that's good, and that's probably another reason why it doesn't need an overhaul with a lot of the parts, because it's just, you know, slow like molasses. It's in sloth mode. But let me go to Amazon and see if I can find a scale. See, I want to see if this one's returnable though. And then yeah, so that's pretty cool that you have the same experience. So they don't make them like they used to. It's kind of like socks. You ever buy a pair of socks? Back in the day, when I was like young, you buy a pair of socks and the socks would last forever, and they would just change color, right? Because they were dirty. Now you buy a pair of socks, freaking 6 weeks later, they got holes in them, you know, and not because of the way you're walking, but it's just, you know, they don't make them like they used to. My new K1C is loud as hell, similar to my Bamboo P1S. My Ender 3V is slow and manual bed leveling, but it's quiet and doesn't give me grief when it comes to maintenance. The reality, yeah, but it depends though. I hear you, Lou. You're absolutely. It depends though. Like if you yeah, it sounds like a BMW. Like when it works, it's great, and then forget it. When it breaks, you gotta go to the forums and get someone to help you fix it. Meanwhile, I'll be going to forums to find out what that little line is. Actually, I should. That'll be interesting. Let's see what they say. Which means I'll probably have to sign in. And as you know, I don't remember the password. Hold on. Skin. Support. I'll do raft. I'll let you guys see. So you can see what I'm doing. Not there. Here. I'll do raft. And then, oops, my keyboard is down there, but it's alright. Control Shift 3. And then hopefully it lets me mock it up. Open it. Let me, oh, here is a mock up. And I'll just do scribbly script. And then hopefully it lets me turn the arrow. I'll leave it straight. And then I don't need the pen anymore. Da, da. Whoops. Cancel. Oh, there we go. But I want to rotate it. So you won't let me rotate it because the pen's still there. So I'll just deselect that. And then, nope, that lets you wiggly wig. Whoops, that rotates that. So you have an arrow right there, but I don't want that arrow. You know what? It's a bummer that you can't. There's like no, maybe transform key. Nope. Control T. Nope. Or Option T. Okay. Bummer. Normally by default you just do this. So you put an arrow there, and then you should have like a little rotation thingy. We just do like that. See? And then move it around. Right there, right there. But in this one, similar, but because I use that tool, it's very flexible. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, we'll just save it. Save it. And then they're usually on it. We'll probably know by the end of this print what it is. And then I'm just gonna close that. And then can't close it. I gotta open up Cure again because I need to log in. Oh, this line here, I'll show you. See right here, when you choose raft supports, it puts this border. Oh yeah, I guess not line, but border. See that border? But if I go back to my recommended settings and remove the raft, there's no more border. So why is it when you choose, let's say I'll choose a print, right? Go to open recent, it doesn't matter which one, let's say that one, and I need support so it doesn't get knocked over, so I'm just going to choose, or something, show custom, and as soon as I choose not skirt but raft, see that border appears. Why is that? And we don't know, but that's okay. We're going to sign in to Ultimaker Cura. If I can remember my password. It's definitely not that one. We'll know in a second. Definitely not that one. Maybe. We'll know because there'll be a little icon of a little telodrone. Nope, that's not it. But to know, what you'll do is you'll go here. You'll go into here. Not marketplace, but there. And then ask a question and your profile. See, it says sign up, but I don't want to sign up. I want to sign in. Sign in with my Ultimaker account. See, and there it is, but it auto logged in, which is fine. I just can't remember. I guess I can go into my settings, right? Account settings and see what, oh, it is that email. Okay, knowing that, moving forward, now I can start a new topic. Ultimaker Cura. Continue. And then title. Oops, I was going to start typing. Yeah. And I'm gonna let you guys watch in the meantime. I'll add another screen. Oop, not there, but over here. A new layer. And we'll put it maybe there. Let me think. So big. Make it smaller. Yeah, there's fine. Then we'll add the camera. It'll be IP cameras. Ender 3 S1 Pro. There. And now you can watch. Except where should I put it? Maybe over there. Okay, let's see. Border when raft is SCLEC selected, and then I'll say, I have a question and curious if anyone knows why there is a border around the build plate. Oh, build plate is one word. Plate when you choose raft support in Cura 5.9. Is there a way to make that border bigger? Not that I would, but what if you were printing something like the dragon, right? The dragon's not going to have enough space to print. If you, not that you would print that on a raft. Can you imagine that? That would be disaster. Here, let's see if we hold on. Oh, here's the screenshot. Oops, that's Apple. Because we got a call today that said, hi, your card was used. And I was like, I told her, look at the number where it's from. It's not Apple. Friday night flights. Oh, there we go. I want to name it though. Border when using raft support. Report. Not report, but support. Alright. go. It's uploading. Put that there. Put one here. See if I can bring it over without it crashing. See how that was like getting glitchy? Oh, come on, you got it. All right, let me go put it here. Yes. Oh man. It's like stuck. All right, let's see. Oh, it could be this thing. Let's shut that off. Enable cursor. Maybe the cursor is not used to traveling. Nope. Let's try this. Force quit. Finder. Relaunch. Let's see. I just want to bring that over there. Let me try this. Nope. You know. Do that. Wiggle it. Nope. It just won't let me. It could be maybe because I don't know. But what if I open up a window and it had someone's address on it? What would I do? Like, oh no, that's his address. And then, hold on. Nope. Oh, there we go. Yay, we got it. But by then, all your information's exposed. Alright, now in that, and moving forward. I don't know. Let me try that again though. Well, actually, before I continue, put thanks. There, the file's there. And then submit. Again, they'll tell us. And then now, let me try that again. Oh no, their address is showing. You won the contest. Just send me your stuff. Nope. Hold on. Man. You know what? Let me try this. Let me go into system settings, displays. Let's see. Use as extended monitor. No, because that's what we would want. What about this one? Presets. We'll just leave that at the presets because that's what it is. Rate fresh promotion. No, that's not going to do anything. This is the one. Use as main display. Maybe use it as extended display. What? Nope. Oh no. Use as main display. There we go. Now I should be able to move this over. If I move this over, then it could just be that it's Chrome. Nope. It's like stuck. I just need to reach it to the other side. Alright, main display. That's this one. And this one doesn't give you the option for anything. Anyway, we'll just go back to our print. I'll figure that out. I'll let you know what they say though. See, look at that. And you can see me here. And in case you're wondering what I'm doing, you probably already know what I'm doing. It's like, I don't understand why my extended one. Oh, it worked. I swear it did. It's not working maybe because I'm in. Interesting. Let's try that. It worked. See? I wonder if it has something to do. Interesting. Okay, so if I'm up here, it has nothing to do with the app. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. You can't be here and want to bring it into the next screen. You got to bring it down a little bit lower, and then that's where the gate is. That's where the time travel portal is. So I never knew that. Interesting. That's a little bit of a bummer. From up here, not happening. And then the portal to the next dimension is actually right there. And you can see it in the window if you just look where I am. You really can't make this stuff up. Anyway, now that I figured that out, yay, I'm able to streamline my process and move between. Now let me just make sure I'm still live. Because as you know, doing all that could have broken our audio, right? It's like WordPress. Do one thing and another shit breaks. Oh man, I said that means you get shadow banned. Shadow. Learned that from Dave. He called. We did a live call with him on our last live stream, and he knew everything about being shadow banned. I had a feeling, but I wasn't 100% sure about it until you watched. Dave just knew what he was talking about. A little bit of a bummer though that AI. Who knows? Maybe now things will change and you'll no longer be shadowed. The YouTube AI algorithms will no longer be woke. Like literally to the point where you'll be able to monetize again. So I'll wait for that. And then now, let's see what we have here. Just gonna mess around. Could be. It calculates the space on the bed. It thinks the tool head needs maybe. Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Possibly. I don't know. We'll find out. Someone's gonna jump on it. I guarantee it. That's what I like about these forms. That's why I use Cura too. Except for this scale. Let me see if it's returnable though. Because it's literally. I should be able to weigh that, like to the point where, like, if I want to use this much filament, right? Let's say I want to use this much filament, I should be able to, without. Maybe the scale has to be on a solid ground. I don't know. So it knows. Either way, it's not. How could it weigh 251 G's when I haven't even put anything on there? You really can't make this stuff. I just picked it up. Look. 249 grams. Maybe there's a ghost on it. Let me see. Turn it off. Then turn it on again. Nothing's on it. It's possible because I moved it while it was on. I don't know. Either way, it's not weighing anything. And that's something. I could give it to one of my kids. Here, take it to school and play with it. And then the teacher would be like, oh, yeah, your child was playing with something today. What's that something? And like, oh, this yellow piece of plastic. Oh, that's nothing. Like, what do you mean? Oh, it's nothing. Trust me. I even put it on a scale. It doesn't weigh anything. What are you talking about? I could do like this, the deflection, like they pull. Oh, nothing. I don't know. It's nothing. Look, I don't know. It's nothing. If it weighs nothing, it's nothing. Bring nothing to school and play with it. I don't know what you're talking about. Because it doesn't weigh anything. It weighs nothing. Therefore, she can't have anything in her hands to be playing with something. Alright, on that note, let me check my orders. I'm going to return this scale. Because I need... Maybe I'll go to the guy in town, the jeweler, and ask him, like, what scale do you guys use to weigh your stuff? Literally, because clearly not this one. I was so excited too. Yeah. The other one I had ordered says it can weigh a feather. Maybe. Let's find out. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Nope. Wow. Doesn't weigh anything. So they both must be the same amount of... I need a scale that actually can measure something and not call it nothing. I wonder if it'll weigh the frog. So it is the filament. Nothing. I wonder if this one can weigh the frog. So there's probably a minimum weight. measure this thing. So I need a scale to measure feathers. I'm going to go into the pillow business. Let's say I want to go into the, yeah, definitely. I'm going to say scale used to measure feathers, right? it's finito. I hope it's done. Let's see. Because I'm watching it from YouTube. From the Beagle Print app. Nice. So we're still live. Howdy on this chilly. I know it's freezing, right, Ken? Nice to see you again. Look at that. Nice little maze we got there. I wonder how much filament is left. Oh, wow. Nice. Kind of neat, huh? See if I can bring this here. Alright. Look at that. This is the first maze, the labyrinth. I believe this one was at... Let me go. See, and then it'll peel right off. So we got one color here, one color there. I like it. Finger fits in there, but it's a little bit bigger. This you could use, I don't know, maybe as a guitar pick or something, give it to your kids. And then now, what we'll do is, we will go back into the printer. And hopefully, in a good few hours, it will be complete. So we'll go here, printable files, and then now we just need the cap, okay? And it should print. And if you're not sure, you're like, oh no, I don't know what number it was, so then what we can do is this. Delete it, right? And now that it's deleted, you can always upload the one that, I wonder if I have here on my desktop. See, the cap is at 61%, hopefully, right? Cap 61, and then I go back, and then I can upload, and cap 61, voila. It's a nice little color that right there. And now if I go to print, oh actually I can't print, I need to change the filament color. Give me a second. Okay, now we'll just go to print and check print and see you on 3 hours. Okay, we got that. Well, let's check, see what they said on the form though. Hold on. Hey Ken, good to see you. Okay. And now let's see what they said. Let's hit that. Oh, I was looking for a scale. And it's funny, the one I have, I think it's at the top. No. It has a feather on it. I'm like, really? That doesn't work. Alright, let's just close this window. Let's see if we got any responses. No, nothing. But we'll get something. We'll get something. Anything on the alerts? Nope. Just January 7th. Alright. Alright. Catch you guys on the flip side. The printer is almost there. We'll watch the first layer because we need that first layer. It has to work its magic the first time around. Oh wow, someone replied. Interesting. Something else though. Another hold on. Actually I can do it from here. So you guys can see because I get notifications from YouTube. Hold on 1 second. Go here. How to by Lou. That's still going. And Lou, what do you think about doing firmware update? I've seen videos on it, but it seems like the podcast video is missing some steps. Back in September 24, I saw your video. Video update. Oh, on this one? I'm not sure. I could do an update on this. I can do a new one, make it shorter. Yeah. Sound. Oh, no, I will not do a firmware update. I can do a video update. I've seen videos on it, but it seems like your podcast video is missing some steps. Back in September 2024, I saw your video on how to add GPS on the Pablo, and it worked great. Yeah, and this one worked too. But yeah, I can always redo this one, considering that it was a live stream. But just to make it shorter. But yeah, I guess I can reply back. Can always redo the one that was a live stream and make it shorter. But if the drone works, no need to update the firmware. But could do the video again. VG again. Pavo 20 GPS install since the sound glitched out. Great idea. And in order for the sound not to glitch out, I'll probably have to use the Osmos Action microphone. This way there's continuity with the audio. But it seems like it's a popular demand right now, the GPS. Yeah, so I think I'll do that instead. And then just record it from the camera. Except not tonight, because we are live streaming for the next 3 hours, probably around 9 o'clock it could be done. We'll see how it goes. But even if I did it tonight, I wouldn't be able to throw it up until tomorrow or Friday, given that tomorrow I have to go to work. And but we'll see. Good idea. Remember, we made all like 95% of these videos came from ideas from you guys, comments, suggestions, etc. So not a bad idea. And then we can just to GS 365. So basically I would redo the last one and just start from the configuration, right, and the GPS installation, and then and that's it. Then everything else from there is what it is. It will just require some time. But I could probably record the GPS part now, right? But putting the computer outside. Anyway, catch you guys on the flip side. Got to help my kids with their homework. Apparently, for homework today, they have to code a video game. And, yeah, no fun coding games. Oh, I wonder if we could compare, being that this is 50% and that's 51, what it would look like if we paused it and put it on top. Anyway, we got one right here, as you can see. And then when it's done, they should fit magically into each other. But we will do a pause print to make sure that this goes in. And once it starts, but we can't pause it right now because there's nothing for it to go into. Okay? Knowing that and moving forward, oh no, my mouse. What it would look like if we paused it and put it on top. Anyway, we got one right here. We still have our audio. Yay. I wonder if the folks at Manicam wrote back, because I was pissed at them today. They sent me an email. Why did you uninstall? I'm like, are you kidding me? What, you're able to track me and figure out I uninstalled your program, but you can't answer my last question, which is why I'm at the point where I want to post that video on their live feed. No, nothing. Let me check my email. Okay, they'll send you an alert when they detect a new login, but here, new login detected. That was me. Oh, we can see what they said though. Let's see what they said. Let's see how long ago. And I sent them the video. Where's my messages? Oh, there we go. Manicam. Back in November 2021. Thank you for your video. Our team will review it and get back to you. Regards. November, December, January. It's almost 3 months. Let's reply back. Be like, hi. It's been almost 3 months. Still nothing from your end when it comes to the support that was promised. Should I post my issue on the Facebook support SUPP, oh, I forgot the PP support page? Is this the correct contact for paying customers to use when needing support on an issue? ISS issue. Thanks. There. That should get the ball rolling. Let's see, we'll put this here. Hi. You'll be like, I hope this letter finds you well. I didn't know I was supposed to be found. Alright, sent. Alright, knowing that and moving forward, back to our show. Alright, see you guys later. I'm back. Just want to let's see. Hopefully it does. So what you do is to see if it fits. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Hey, are you in the room of creations or are you watching? No, I was actually with the kids. It was almost bedtime, but I will be back in a bit because I want to try something. Hold on a second. Let's go here. Go here. Go there. And then go back here. Oops. And then go here. And then I'm going to go, I'll pause it. Hold on. There we go. While it's still live, we will pause it. You got like a couple seconds to do this. Okay, see how I did that? And then what you'll do is you'll take this, the one that you just printed, right here. Take that, and then see if it fits in there. Voila. It's a perfect fit. And if it had been 60-60 or 50-50, it wouldn't work. So you have to do one digit. 61 and 60. Okay? Knowing that, moving forward, after you did that, resume so the temperature doesn't drop and it can continue and pick up where it left off. And voila. It's amazing how it can pick up where it left off too. Could you imagine like it was off like a milliliter or a tad? It would just not work. But it does. I guess that's why they call it micro engineering. And then we can go back upstairs and put the kids to bed. It's bedtime. I'm thirsty. Can I get a glass of water? What do they do? Oh, I'm hungry now. Like, wait, dinner wasn't. Thought I heard something. 5 o'clock. Anyway. Different. Yeah, so I saw from my phone, but then I realized, like, damn it. Because you want to do what I just did on like the beginner layers, not while you're 1 hour and 28 minutes into your print, most likely between 30 minutes into your print, or even 15, depending on that first layer and how thick it gets. And then if it doesn't, then what you do is, you try it again and again. And that's how I was able to figure out 61 worked instead of like 50. I started at 55 and worked my way down, or you could start at 65 and then work your way down. I did 64, 63, 62, and then 61, and I was like, damn it, I should have started the other way around. Anyway, that's pretty much it, and I'll be back. Good to see you guys. Sweet. Back there. Let me see if this fits. It's one of these attachments I have. Man, that's too big. Like, no, it's not too big. Interesting. Let's see if it fits. Nope. Oops. Doesn't fit. Oh, that fits. It's a little long, but I'm not sure what that one's for. So let me see if we can fit in here. Yeah, what do you know? Yep. Not all the way in case you're wondering what this is. See? It's a little adapter you put into your USB-C thingy so that you can get 5 volts out of there, right? And then plug that in. And then voila. Turn it on, and it works. So no, I don't have to, because I don't have a whatchamacallit, a USB-C. I mean, I do have a USB-C, but my computer's USB-C, so I don't have the correct adapt. See, this is the one I have. It's plugged in down there. It's a little, but it's, I have my USB-C cord here. You could do it either way. Either way it works, you know. It's just this way is more convenient. I don't know, I'll figure that out later. Maybe I'll remove and readjust some things. But back to our story. There. Put that here. It's almost time. I think it would fit here too, but nah, I don't like wires. So we know that fits, and then it just has to finish. Finito. the filament got tangled, which is really weird. I've never unspooled this one before. I don't know if it's ever happened to any of you guys. It's like a knot. That is so weird and unexpected. See how it's popping? At least it's not breaking, but so much for leaving. I wouldn't trust leaving it unattended if that's gonna happen. Wow, that is so weird. And a bummer too at the same time. I was so not expecting that. I see what's wrong. Okay. Interesting. Hold it until the knot comes out. Maybe hold it right there. Right there. Wow, that's so weird. How was that? It's like literally a knot. It's like crossed over. Uh-huh. I think I see what I gotta do. Oh, bummer. See, it's like, I don't know how that happened. Like a slinky. Well, I'll wait for it to stop printing and then cut it and then wind it up from that end. It's like defunct. That's never happened before. But what happened was it came down the stairs and the filament was like stuck on the not turning in time. But bummer that happened. Right. That's what you heard. Yeah, you heard the clicking. Yeah, that's what it was going. It was going click, 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 click. Yeah, and so far into the print too, and I caught it in time. I don't know if it's 38 minutes left. Sometimes the timer's off. Here, I'll show you because it says 38 minutes, but it's hard. It's like a dream state time because I think there's it's 99%, 38 minutes left. I'm gonna say maybe 5 minutes. That's the only thing that's off with the Beagle print camera, is that its timing is dream state time, whereas 98% could be 5 minutes, and then 35 or 37 minutes is actually maybe 3 or 4, something like that, you know. But it's fine. I could live with that glitch. That's something that's I'm okay with. But that isn't, because if you ever unwound a spool before, when you wind it back, it's not the same. But I think I may have found the scale. The hot end is hot with no filament running through. Ah, that's probably what happens. Yeah, yeah, because it's like, oh, is that what? That's what the clicking is. Oh, yeah, you're right, because the clicking is probably the extruder going click, click, click. I don't know how long it was doing that for. I do have I do have a I have spare parts, but I don't have that spare part. But I do have in my Amazon shopping cart, like on my wish list, I think it is. Hold on. Oh man. Oh, remember, lower and then transfer it over. Lower and over. If I go to Amazon, I think it's in my cart. I have a lot. I have 53 items in my cart, and I'm not buying all of them, but I keep them there for a rainy day. I think you have to create a wish list, but I don't know. I didn't create a wish list. I just put them in the cart. This is what I have in my cart. Plan B, the emergency, but it one day, you know. Thankfully, it's not today, but you could mess up your. I don't want it to grind on the gear thingy that turns, and then, you know, it's supposed to have that this part right here. See right there, that little column. I don't want it to break. If it does, I'm going to check it out after this print finishes and see. See, I got 53 items in my shopping cart, but none of them I bought. But at least I go to my cart. I was like, oh no, I need a new one of these. But I have my eye on this, you know, because a lot of when the Ender 3 S1 Pro, you know, gets old enough, some of these parts will be hard to come by. One of the parts was hard to come by that I had to jerry rig, which was the filament sensor thingy. You should cancel the print because it's still hot inside with no filament running through it. No, the filament's running through now. I untangled it. So now the filament's running through. I untangled the spool and turned it into this. The slinky. It's going all the way down now, but then I have to coil it back up again. And how this happened, I don't know. It could be, I don't know, but it's fixable. The hardest part's going to be, see, it's like a jam right there. And right here, I got to figure out how to get it off. I know how to get it off. I just have to feed it through the hole. And it's a bummer. It's a bummer, but fixable. I wonder if I did this. Source, no, yet. I heard something, but I just have to find the end, right, and then just feed it through. Sort of. It's like I've never. This is the first time this has happened. So weird, but fixable. I'll just have to clip it at the end, and then. I got saying something. Yeah, but your layers are missing. So it won't continue. No, it did. It continued. There are no layers missing. It's unless, you know, unless I caught it in time. No, we're pretty good with the layers. I think we'll find out when we do this. We'll find out if layer is missing when we do this, because, you know, your guess is as good as mine, but good thinking on your end, because I would have never thought of that. If we go here, let me go to the Minicams application. We'll test it and see. So what we'll have to do is they'll have to match. There'll have to be a tight seal from there to there. See? And then if it does that, then we know we didn't miss any layers. You know, hopefully. Fingers crossed, because it kind of sucks now. We could pause it, but I don't want to pause it at the end. Even if I stop it, it's too late because we're already so far into our print. Well, that was an unexpected surprise. That's why I don't recommend. I mean, this is the first time, because I've left during the day and come back to stuff, but this was a total surprise. It finished. It finito. Let's see. And there it is. Voila. Fingers crossed. I don't know. I'll drop it in from the top because I want it to cool off a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see if it fits. Oh, it's upside down. Can't drop it from the top. But so far it looks pretty good. To some extent. I'll take this off. Screw the cool. Voila. Voila. Alright. Here it is. A moment we've all been waiting for all day. Well, here it is right here. There it is. Hopefully. I don't know. I think he's right. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Let's see. Go that way, and then that way, and that way, and that way, and that way. Good. I could do this with my eyes closed. Alright, so now let's see. Oh no, there's a little spacing between. Okay. Alright. But the only way to tell now is to put it in because it's got to fit. So we'll peel this off. See the first layer? Nice. It has like multicolor print. And then now we'll pop this off. Voila. There's a little groove for the puzzle. So I don't know, you could use this as a guitar pick or I don't know, give it to your kids. I'm pretty sure they'll figure out what to do with it and put it in their diorama or something. First we'll do this one. And that one goes that way. No, there's a little bit of a jam. Oh, there we go. Mazes. I love the maze. It's amazing me. Sort of. You have to get them to match going that way and that way. See? Doesn't count. Alright, knowing that and moving forward, starting point is the start point to start point, see? Right there. And then start point right there. And then now, nice, see? Can't cheat, won't work. And now we try and do the maze. Go that way, but we won't know if it fits until dead end, damn it. Okay, let me see. This one's a little bit tricky. I know you have to go up and over. It's an up and over trick you got to do, or it's a down and over because you're doing it in reverse. So you will go down and then work your way over. And there's a dead end there, and then you go up again, and then you would go. Looks like a dead end. Oh, there we go. Nope, dead end. Damn, hold on. Get it. At least you know the puzzle works, but we want to see if it fits like Market Bay was saying. If it becomes flush, then we know we didn't lose any layers. Oh man, this is hard, but we'll get it. Damn it. It's a little labyrinth. Oh, which way is that one? That one's going that way. And maybe go up. Nope, dead end. And it's funny, I got an email from the person who created the what do you call it? The buddy, socket buddy. He's like, could you please take your item off eBay, please, unless you become a Patreon. I was like, what? And I was like, alright. I said I didn't sell any, no need to worry. But they actually have someone like hunting down, spending time on eBay, right, running internet searches, clicking on every single item. And I'll show you the email he sent me. And I was like, all right, whatever, you know. No harm, no foul. Your wish is my command. But there are many versions on there. Like, who's the real socket buddy, right? Like, who? What if I made one? What if I said I did that? That's my design. I did it. You know, there's no copyright infringement. You didn't make it. I did with my new program. I think I see it. Hold on. Nope, it's a dead end. Okay. Man, this is hard. I was like, no. I was like, all right, whatever. I was like, dear Mr. So-and-so. But I think one of you guys had mentioned it. You have to become a Patreon. I remember that. I was like, oh, no, you're fine. They pulled a Nima Nilsson on me. I will find you. I have a very specific set of skills. I can find anyone just from the sound of their voice. Yeah, they found me just from the freaking... Oh, no, it's a dead end. Just from my eBay. But he didn't find my personal info. He reached me through the eBay channels. So we know the puzzle works. And the hardest part is doing it. Hold on, I'm going to try to trace it in my mind. Nope, definitely not that way. Okay, we're going to go this way. And then go that way. And then go that way. And dead end. But we're going to go this way and go up again. And then go down. And over. Nope, dead end. Damn it! Okay, let's try that way. And then go that way. Nope, that was a dead end from before. Damn! I got it! But, nope, that's a dead end too. Look, if I go down, round, you're like, oh, well, I'm on a groove. And then all of a sudden, nope, dead end. I'm stuck in the maze. I'm amazed at this maze. This is a really cool fidget. Apex, you're going to love this one. I remember Apex asked us on the last live feed, got any cool fidgets? We got you on this one. And I got one for next week too, which is really cool. And the other one is more like a fidget. This is a fidget too, but this one will leave your mind, will drive your mind wild. You're like, what the fuck? I just went that way. But this is cool though. Like, whoever thought of this, like, so you can't cheat either. That's when you know it's printed really good. Let me try going the other way. Hold on. You got to follow the maze in your mind, and then sort of. Come on, man. Damn it. This is a good one though. I like this one. Let me try going that way. And then going down. Maybe. Dead end. Maybe going up and over. Yeah, I think I see it. Nope, that's a dead end. Damn it. Maybe going this way. Hold on. That could be a way. No, nope, dead end. Okay. Maybe this way. Oh, nope, dead end. No. Which way is it? Oh, definitely nowhere near the exit, because that is. This might be the exit. Nope. Let me try that way. Go that way. Oh, nope. Well, I got it out. Let's try that again. You need to make it to the bottom so that it's flush. Yeah, I did. Here, look, check it out. Yeah, I'll show you before I continue with this puzzle maze. eBay. E-B-A-Y. Yeah, I don't know how they found me, man. And I was like, all right, whatever, you know. Hold on, my eBay. And then if I go to my eBay, and then this is the stuff with bicycle seats that I want to get. But where are my messages? I forget how to, I'm not on here a lot, but, messages right there. And then here we go. Oh, hold on. You can't see. Yeah, he's like the Han Ryan 1982. All right, and then I click here. Oh, it's on this side. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. I wonder if I can pop it out. No, no need to report the messages. I'll just move the camera over. Hold on. And Ryan did. He's like, hey, I noticed that you are selling one of my original designs, the Socket Buddy. Although the print is available to the public for personal use, commercial rights are restricted without permission. I've set up a Patreon account for anyone interested in selling my models. If you would like to sign up for the membership, we'd be happy to have you in the JB Custom family. If not, no worries. I just ask that you stop selling any of my prints. Thanks for consideration. I'm trying to respect those who are paying for the rights to sell. And I said, you know what? So-and-so is selling his. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't say that. Here's what I said. I said, sure, no worries. Have not sold any. It was put on eBay a few weeks back. If you look at my eBay history of items sold, 0 Socket Buddies have been sold. If this sells, I'd happily pay your right to sell fee. We'll take it down later this evening. Seems $20 is too high. Every week I do a 3D print of the week. This one was featured. Great print. And then I sent them a screenshot of it being item canceled, ended, not sold. And then really appreciate your understanding. There is no understanding. I should be able to sell it. But they're hunting people down. They're like, I must have like an AI bot or a script running to search eBay and then like get a ding notification. Beep, 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 beep. We found him. We've got one. And then that's it. Yeah, that's all she wrote. And then I was like, all right, whatever. The end. And then a new device is using my account because I erased my computer and this is a newer machine, so that's why I have all those notifications there. But there's more than one Socket Buddy out there, so I don't know, which one, but it is what it is. So just be careful, pay the Patreon. And the reason why I had mine priced at $20 is because it took forever to print. There's no way. And the shipping, between shipping and printing, how are people making money off that thing? So I didn't sell any, but I didn't get a chance to because I had to take it down. They found me. Who knows? They might come to my door. Like, hello, Mr. Lewis. The seller has too much time on their hands searching for the... Yeah, that is. He got too much time on his hands. Like, if I was making 3D prints or STL files, he should be putting his time and energy into another STL. Don't go putting hours and days into hunting people down. I'm going to wake up this morning. What am I going to do? I'm going to search the internet and look for see who's got my STL. You got to do eBay. Got to do Etsy. Got to do Craigslist. Got to do all those those online formats that let you sell all e-commerce website. Basically any and every e-commerce website. Because it's not like if you do a search for Google and then type in Socket Buddy, then sometimes when you put for sale, everything shows up. No, yeah, you got too much time on your hands. Good call on that one, because I didn't even think of that. I was like, who does that? Like literally so much time on his hands that he's just like waking up every morning and yeah, I don't even have time. I really had time for this to watch my print. I had to put my kids to sleep and all that other fun stuff, and then I was coming back and forth, had everything on autopilot, let alone my script buddy. Okay, this one's really complicated. Let me see if I can do. Oh, go that way. Let me try another way. Let's see. I will find you. I have a very special... You ever see the movie Taken? It's one of my favorite movies. It's because I use that line a lot. Because it's what it's like. They're like hunting people down. I can tell from the sound of your voice. I can tell by looking at that Socket Buddy that you're in the United States on... Oh, yeah, not just that. Forget the United States. He got to go to freaking every country, right? Because eBay US, eBay China, eBay Australia, eBay Germany. Because I can't find other socket buddies unless I go to that eBay for that country. If that makes any sense, which is kind of interesting. So that means he's searching every eBay, literally, or even every Amazon, because I'm sure you can find them on. I think some will be sold on Amazon, and I can't search Amazon, let's say Poland, right? Unless I and type in like /PL or something for the Amazon experience, so I can shop in Poland. Because I was thinking of putting it on Amazon too. So you're right. He's got so much freaking time on his hands, literally. Like, oh, maybe that way. This is like a groove right now. It's a dead end. Damn it! All right, let's see. I wonder if there's another entrance. See, this is a dead end. It works like a real maze, this thing. Afix, you're gonna love this. You will love it. We will find you. I'm gonna go to California and look for Afix. I know where you live. Let me just see. Literally. And I was so excited too, because I was gonna lower the price, but it wouldn't pay. If I pay the Patreon, you know how many items I'd have to sell? They set it up so that you can't make a profit. You know, the Patreon's probably like $100. And then when do I break even, right? After I sell how many? I'd have to sell, even if I sold them for $20, I want to see how much his Patreon is. How many do you have to sell to break even? And then before you break even, how many do you have to sell to actually make a profit, right? Because I will need to make money back on my filament and my time and your postage, right? So, yeah, good luck with that. Unless you have more than one printer, right? And you're printing multiple items at a time. Go that way. Ah, interesting. Okay, I think I found the way. I'll take the first turn. First turn left. Hold on. This one's really hard. But now we got to see, like Market Bay was saying, if we got shortchanged or not by losing some filament. Oh, I think I got. Oh man. Nope. Oh wait, maybe. Dead end. Damn it. We'll get it. Shortchanged. There's no way the maker could do anything. But this is why I don't sell people's prints. But yeah, I know. And I remember you saying that in our last live stream. I was like, don't worry about it. You could sell it. Remember that? I was like, yeah, you'll be fine. Look at that. I'll be eating my own words, you know? Here I was telling you, don't worry. You know, this one doesn't have Patreon. Yeah. Don't believe everything you see on TV. Right? Yup. They found me. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. And he's probably like sitting back on his pillow, smiling, like, I got one. I got another one today. You know, like I got like a whole scoreboard in his room with little checkpoints, you know, for everybody that he's caught. Okay. And like a map too, right? Okay, we got this guy in New Jersey. And then we got this guy, and you know, like I'm pretty sure he's got like a little detective thing going on with his like little, you know, whole chart, you know, like they do on TV when they to catch their suspect. Yeah. Now I'm on that wall of fame. I'm on the wall. I'm on his wall. I wonder if he has my picture too. A little diagram of all the people he caught selling his 3D print. Yeah, that's so funny. That reminds me of this one's hard. This is challenging. This is good though, because you could put this in your pocket and take it on the bus on the way to work. So we'll be here for a while doing this because we need to make sure it goes all the way down. We need to make sure that it printed correctly, and we need to make sure that we're not just hitting dead ends because the print, you know, like Market Bay was saying, missed a layer, or I just don't know what I'm doing because puzzle mazes. Oh wow, maybe that. No, that's a dead end. Puzzle mazes are hard. Wonder if there's another entrance. Anybody else print this tonight while we were doing this? Oh, maybe that way. No, that's a dead end too. See if I can get over the other side. That would, oh, maybe that way. Yeah. See, I need to get on the other end. May have found a way. Nope, almost. Down by, see if I can get, I think I see it. Where does that go? Down by, see, that's the thing. Maybe I go over that way. Go that way. Go that way. And then that way. Damn it, dead end. Almost dead end. Hold on, dead end. And go that way. Damn it. And then go maybe that way. And then over. Over. And then go down that way. You've seen it happen. I know. Yeah, now you could say you've seen it, and next time someone's like, oh, don't worry about it. Nope. They found me. I'm not sure what they could do though. They could file if it's someone well off and has deep pockets, they could file a cease and desist, pay their attorney, or they would probably have AI do it for them, right, and make it look like a fancy letter. Let's see if we can get AI to write us a cease and desist letter. There's only one way in. Killing me. This thing's hard. Okay, hold on. It's good though. You want a challenge on a puzzle, you know? You don't want to print this thing and whiz it in less than a few seconds. You know, then it takes away all the fun. Yeah, unless they just search eBay. But either way, even if they search eBay, they got to search eBay in all languages, right? Or all the other platforms. Maybe could be he's just searching eBay, Craigslist. I don't know. Craigslist, you have to search each and every country, right? Like, cause Craigslist is like designated search per zone or something like that. I think, I don't know. Let's see what we got. Damn it. Okay, let me follow it. Go down. Go down. You know what? Let me try this thing. Okay. Here we go. We're going to go down this way. Go down there. Go down there. Go down there. And go down there. And then go down there. Oh, nice. Go down there. Nope. Dead end. What if I went around that way? And then go down there. Nope, that's a dead end. Oh, wait, maybe down there. Yeah, and then we go. Nope, dead end. And let's see. Let me start from the bottom. Start from the exit. Interesting. It goes all the way around. I'm not even anywhere close to where I need to be. How do I get over there? Nope, dead end. And maybe go this way. That's no dead end. Interesting. Wow. Oh no, this guy must, like, clearly. Hell no, there's no way I'd figure this out. Go that way. Oh my god, that's a dead end. Ay, ay, ay. Whew, I'm having a brain freeze already. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, so the labyrinth. This is a good one. Definitely take it on the bus with you. Do 2-color print. I don't think they can do anything to you, but I do think that they could probably report it to eBay, right? And be like, hey, that's my STL file. But I do want to see what they're charging for the Patreon. Like, to see if it's actually worth it. See if how long it will take for you to break even. How long your printer will be running before you could, maybe by the time you have grandkids. Then you'd be like, I broke even. Look, I sold 5,684. Buddies, not good buddies. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I think if you have more than one printer, you probably could get away with. That's out. I'm gonna try going this way. What if I go that way? Dead end. And then that way's a dead end, unless, if it's a popular print, that could be why they found you. Maybe get your files off Thingiverse, and usually there is no license. Oh, nice. I'll try that. We'll do that on the next experiment. We'll run an experiment and see. We'll put it on Thingiverse and see if it sells. It's nice though that he asked me to stop selling it and wasn't like, hey, I noticed you, maybe because I didn't sell any, you know, and that's why he wasn't like saying you owe me money. Like now you're forced to become a Patreon because you sold 500 prints. I don't know, I'm just thinking it out loud. Like it's possible. But I'm going to try that. I'm going to look for a print on Thingiverse. That's good to know that Thingiverse doesn't have any copyright issues, or like it has a free license, free print, all you can eat buffet. Because you can, it'd be nice if I could sell some stuff off my printer that doesn't belong to you. Right? He could be, maybe he's watching. Imagine he's watching. No. And considering that, look, 3D printed, last 3D print video got like 400 views or something like that. I forget how many. I have to look for the 3D print of the week. So that's more exposure for him. And this STL file wasn't free. So, considering I bought the file, made a video, gave him some exposure, throw me a bone. Not having it. He's like a dog hoarding his bone, basically. It's okay, I'm not losing sleep over it. But I will lose sleep over this. I will stay up all night trying to get this thing going if I could. See, it's right about there. Damn it. Look at the puzzle, though. Whoops. It's pretty elaborate for a labyrinth. Okay, again. I have to do it again. I know he could be one of our viewers / subscribers, right? Let me see. Yeah, this part's really good. All right. Let me try going right. I'm going to go right and then down and over. Right and down and over. Right and then down and over. Just want it to be flush. I want to see if I lost any layers. You know, if he didn't mention that, I probably would have gone to bed. I probably would have been like, "Okay, guys, there you go. See, there it is. Have fun and have a good night, and we'll see you all next time." But no, Marco Bay has to open his big mouth. No, it's fine. It's good because I want to know, but I would have never thought of it. Hold on. Let's see. But this is good though because this is entertaining. This is like a really nice print. Other than the other one we had that was functioning really well, the Master Blaster. That's another good one. But I'm glad I found the good maze too. Good mazes are hard to find. When my kids would do this in the book, in their little magazine. But forget about the magazine. Now you can have a 3D version. 3D version of the maze. Remember the Maze Runner? It was a pretty good movie. And then then went from Maze Runner to Divergent, and then from Divergent to I forget the Maze series, to be honest with you. They're all pretty good. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. It's a dead end. Interesting. Interesting. May have found a new way. Go down. Can't go that way. Oh yeah, nope, that's a dead end too. Let's try that way. Dead end, damn it. That's where they got me. Oh wait, I think I see, nope. I have to figure out a way to go over and under. Got it. I think, whoops. It is funny, right? People. I don't see Country Time coming after my kids when they sell the lemonade at their lemonade stand. I think they're too old to be doing lemonade stands now. I was like, do it again this year, because they made a lot of money. They made a shitload of money on the lemonade stand. They made like $800 on the literally $800. I have a video. Because it count. Well, the thing was we set it up in front of CVS, right? People were going in and out. We didn't sell that many lemonades, so a lot of people would be like, "Oh, you're so cute, guys." I remember when I did that when I was little. Here's $10, and then like they'd be like, "Keep the change," and they get a cup of lemonade, like a 16-ounce cup, and then they just walk away. And then some folks were like, "Oh, I don't have any cash," and they're like, "Oh, it's okay. We take Venmo." I'm like, can't walk away from that, right? And then there was a lot of that happening, a lot of Venmoing, and a lot of like, I don't have cash, or a lot like, here you go, Don, keep the change. Oh, you're so cute, and then, and then try doing that now. Can you imagine if I was there selling lemonade in my short shorts? They call the police on me. Hello, 911. Here's a man, big tall guy with glasses and short shorts, and he's selling lemonade and talking to people. See, that's why I was telling them, like, do it, guys, do it, because it's only going to be cute for so long, After that, the cuteness dies out, and then no one's gonna buy lemonade from the gals standing there. Because I was like, look, would you buy it for me if I were there? Like, no, it's weird, Dad. See, exactly. Milk it while you can. But they didn't want to do it. They didn't want to stand again in the hot summer. They were just not having it. And I was like, all right, you missed out. Well, so much for that. Because then that could be their snack money for the year. That could be, if they want sneakers, they can get new sneakers. No, they were not having it. They didn't want to stand out in the cold, not cold, in the heat. And, which was a little bit of a bummer because, they didn't want to clean up house. Yeah, that happens. Kids will be kids. I know I would have. I remember when I was a kid, I sold raffle tickets. It was fun too. And then sometimes I would eat the candy and try to come up with cash for the ones that I ate because it was so good. It was like my favorite one was the Nestle Crunch bar. It was like 100 grand bar. There was a chocolate bar with Rice Krispies in it. That was a good one. Yep. Nah, today kids are just different. Like, it's too hot, Daddy made us stand in front of CVS and sell lemonade. Now they call social services on you for making the kids stand out in the heat. Nope. And it's fine, though. They had fun, though. They have memories of it, though. At least they know what it's like to make a buck. Yeah. Marker Bay is cracking up. Yeah, it's my life. Yeah. But damn. This is hard. This is really hard. I wish, but this is good though. It's hard. It's challenging. But I just need to cross over. Remember that movie? It was a Netflix TV series, 3%. They're like, I have to get to the offshore. That was really cool. That was season 1. Season 2 was good. After that, it just all went downhill. They should have stopped. But it was so good. They had such a good following that why stop if we could keep going for more? Yeah. All right. Let me try this again. This is nice. It kind of reminds me of my little rings that I have. I have these rings where you have to untangle them. It's hard. Oh, maybe. Nope. In the meantime, in the real world, let's see if I can go that way. Go dead end. This one I could see the guy wanting his Patreon too. What's the fancy word for a Patreon? Copyright, right? Copyright license. I'm definitely going to look on Thingiverse because that would be cool. But it has to be a print. That's not going to take long to print. That's fun. And people will want. Right? That would be ideal because you want them to want it. Otherwise... that might be the way. Go down, over. Oh, interesting. We're crossing over. Dead end. See, when it does that, it's a dead end. And then it comes out. Let's see what we have here. So I'm going to try going right again. I think right is lucky. Right to the end. I'll tell you a story of my first time driving. So I was like 16, 17, and I was working in a restaurant as a busboy. I made a lot of money, shitload of cash, because back then you can make a shitload of cash. I made like a lot during the weekend. I was racking up like between $400 or $500 cash on the weekend. You can't do that now. Nope, no, you're lucky if you make enough for a freaking cheeseburger. And so anyway, it was a nice fancy Italian restaurant, and it was like a family owned, not my family, but it was a family owned restaurant. It was Italian, and the brother worked there, the sister worked there, another brother worked there, like, who had come back from college. They always made fun of him in the kitchen. He's like, "What? They didn't teach you that in college?" Like, every time he'd like mess something up, they'd be like, "What? They didn't teach you that at cooking school?" Because the other guys, the other brothers were just like hands on. They were the masterminds behind the dishes, and they didn't go to college, which is fine, because they had a nice functioning business. And so the boss's daughter, she worked there too. Something, she waited sometimes and occasionally, but she was more like the hostess with the mostess. And so one day this waitress, Bonnie, comes over to me. Remember, I'm like 16, 17 at the time. And she's like, "Oh, hi, sweetie. I'm so tired. Can you just go out to the front and bring my car to the front?" And I'm like, "But I can't drive." He's like, "Oh, don't worry. There's nothing to it." I'm like, "Oh, wow. Okay. I guess it's easier than that." I was like, "I thought driving was so complicated." So I go out I'm nervous. I go out into the parking lot, and I was like, "Oh, wow, nothing to it." I was like, "I can't wait to go back to school and tell my friends that I drove a car, Toyota, brown Toyota Corolla, whatever it was." I was so excited to like have the experience of being behind the wheel without any instruction. And then I get into the parking lot. I wasn't like my other friends who knew what a car was. "Oh, that's a 1968 Camaro." Like, I had friends that could look at a car from behind and know exactly what it was. I didn't know. So here I am in the parking lot, like 10, 15 minutes, trying to figure out what the fuck is a Toyota. I'm like, I don't know. And then finally I find the car. And back then there were no key fobs. It wasn't like you press a button and you can find your car going burp, burp. No, you had to know what the car was, because they didn't have the remote controller thingy. And so there I am trying to look for the car, and I finally find the car, and I get nervous. I put the key into the ignition, and I look down to the right. It says PRD123 reverse. I'm like, "Oh shit, what is that? I don't know what that is." I guess I didn't know. And so I put the car into I put the key in the ignition, turned the car on, forgot my foot was on the gas. I was like, "Oh shit, my foot's on the gas." It goes zzz. Okay, so I take a deep breath, and then I take a breather. I'm like, "All right, let me try it again. I think I got this." What's D? I don't know what D is. And D is the direction you want the car to go in, maybe. And then I put it into D, and the car starts to roll forward a little bit. So then I take another deep breath. I'm like, "Okay, I got this." So D is that way. And then so I put the car back into P again, because P is for park, right? Park. And then I forget my foot's on the gas while I have it in park, and I want to go into reverse, but I think the radio was on, and so my foot's on the gas. I put it into R, into reverse, and the car goes flying backwards. I was like, "Oh shit, what do I do? Where's Chris? What's Chris gonna do?" But that's the first thing that came to my mind, because Chris knew how to solve everything. He was like, "Chris, where are you?" And then And then all of a sudden it goes bang in the back. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh no, what do? I said, oh, you know what? I'll just put it back into P for park. And then that should stop the car. But not realizing I didn't put it into P, I put it into D. And instead of stepping on the brake, my foot's still on the gas. I go flying forward through the fence, into the street, and right into the restaurant, into the parking lot. And then everybody comes running out. Imagine this, because the front of the restaurant's all glass, right? So everyone can see as they're having their romantic evening, this car go flying down the street into the parking lot and bang right into the restaurant. And they're like, oh my god, Lewis, are you okay? And then of course the wise guys, the boss's sons come out like, hey, you're like driving drunk when you're not even drunk. And then Bonnie was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, are you okay? I really, so that's funny. Now everyone's mad at Bonnie because she gave the keys to some guy. It's like, nothing to it, huh? And then we all say goodbye. They're like, you should go home. And then I start walking home. No one gave me a ride. I actually liked walking home because I was in no hurry to get back anyway. Because when I got back, I would always just count my money and divide the ones, 5, 10s, and then just go to bed. And then everyone's like, okay, see you tomorrow, glad you're okay. Someone could have got seriously hurt, etc. And as I'm walking home, I'm like maybe a quarter mile away, and I hear the boss's daughter scream, Lewis, you fucking asshole, my car. So that was not a wall that I hit. So I actually hit the boss's daughter's car, which was a 944 Porsche. Now, I don't know if you know anything about cars. Neither I didn't know at the time. The 944 Porsche does not have an engine in the front. It's empty. So not only did it break my fall, from going backwards, it also, since it was empty in the front, created a nice big dent in the front. So I just kept walking. I was like, I'm not going back there. I'm like, bye-bye. And I was going to quit. I was like, I'm going to go home and tell my friends what happened. They're like, yo, I don't know what you should do. I was like, should I go in? I'm like, I don't know. And then my parents at the time were like, you better get your ass to work, boy. Because I was like delaying the process and not, I was afraid to go. So then I walked to work really slowly. So slow that I didn't want to go. And no one was there, which was great. So I get there early, cutting up the garlic bread really slow. And again, the two clowns, the two boss's sons, like, hey, driving drunk, Parnelli, when you're not even drunk. It's like, where'd you get your license? From Bonnie and Clyde's. Because, Bonnie was the one who gave me her car. And was like, hey, there's nothing to it, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, it's okay. There's nothing to it. I'm like, A nice hot waitress comes over and gives you the keys to her car. You're like, you're not going to say no, right? You're going to be like, hell yeah. Maybe I'll get to drive her home. Nope. You're like, hey, can you drive me too? Learn to drive if you go work in a restaurant. That's the only way you're going to be bringing a waitress home, because she'll be giving you the keys to her car and asking you to bring it to the front. And that might have been the plan, right? Bring it to the front, and then she'd jump in and be like, you know what, take me home, sweetie. There's nothing to it. So, anyway, there I am cutting the bread. Everyone's like joking around. And I was afraid, like the boss, because he's like this Italian guy, old school, like, hey, don't eat, get over here. Sits in his cappuccino and drinking his coffee in the dark room He was like, you know, that kind of had horses that he'd bet on. And, you know, that's how he made his money, gambling and stuff like that. And of course the restaurant, but a lot of the money came from his horse racing. So this is the guy, you know, this is like, so I'm like cutting the bread really slow, like, oh shit, what's gonna happen when Vinny comes? The guy's Vinny, you know, you don't get more Italian than that. Vinny, all the kids working in the restaurant, you know, busting your chops. And so I'm like, oh shit, what's gonna happen when Vinny comes? I'm in for it now. I don't know what's gonna happen. And I'm scared. I'm like literally shitting my pants because I don't know. I thought Vinny was gonna kill me. He probably wanted to kill me. I don't know. It's hard to say, but hours seem like days. And then Vinny, he's like, "Hey, how's it going? When you're done cutting the bread, come upstairs. I want to talk to you." That's how he, you know, he had like that whole accent and everything. I'm like, oh shit. And then I'm like, all right, well, so I cut the bread really slowly. I was like, I'm just gonna cut as slow as possible, so that I'm done no time sooner. And then I go upstairs into the dark hallway, and I see, you know, like Vinny in his desk. He's like shitload of cash. He's like cash everywhere, stacks of cash, because it was a cash business, you know. And I don't even know, he might have walked in with the cash. The cash might have come from a bag that he brought in. But anyway, there was like stacks of cash, and he was, aside from the cash, he had all his little tiny cappuccino, you know, little tiny big guy, like 6'3", I don't know, probably like 300 pounds, counting cash. And drinking his little cappuccino, little tiny cup. like, get a cup. I'm gonna drink it like that. And I thought he was gonna like, I don't know, like beat me up or something. But he's like, hey, you know, driving. I realized what happened last night. You know, Bonnie should have known better than to giving you the keys to the car. Next time you get behind the wheel, make sure you have a license. He's like, you know, get back to work. And I was like, oh wow. I was like, that's it. There was no, I thought I was gonna be like, you know, hung on the wall, sent to the taxidermist for to be put on display for the next I don't know, for the next family dinner. And no, it turned out that, you know, it turned out to be a really cool experience. But and then that night, the daughter, her name was Angie, she waited until closing time to talk to me, to give me the reprimand. She's like, said the same thing her dad said, but she also said that don't worry about it, the insurance will cover it. And it was the car that her dad had gotten her as a birthday present. Could you imagine your dad buying you a car for your birthday, and then Lewis coming along and because the beautiful waitress Bonnie came to you. It's like, hey sweetie, hell yeah. I was like, damn, I'll go get your car. She probably thought I looked like I knew how to drive. Probably, you know, if I was I don't know, if I'd gotten behind the wheel sooner. Anyway, yeah, that's it for that. That was my first driving experience. A little bit of a bummer. Because a lot of my friends knew how to drive, except for me. I was like, damn it, wish I knew how to drive. And I don't know how they got, you know, some kids just knew. Some people were just lucky that way. I didn't learn to drive until I was, believe, older, much older. And I failed my first driver's test too. I'll tell you that experience if it's not too late. I may have gotten the puzzle. Maybe. Maybe. Is that a dead end? Yeah, it's a dead end. Looks like I'll have time for another story. Dead end. Maybe that way. damn it. I don't want to mess it up. Let me try going the other way. Hold on. No, Neo's still in the box. But I'm going to sell it, though. I'm going to sell it and buy it. And it's not worth it. I have the Avada. I know. Can you imagine? Me selling the Neo. Yeah, I'm going to put it on... where would Facebook Market. Yeah, I have a lot of luck on the Facebook. I've sold all my drones on the Facebook Marketplace with no problem. But yeah, the Neo's still in the box. I wish I could fly it, but people are still crashing and not having flyaways, and not from it, not from doing the wrong stuff. Just have minds of its own. There are some people flying it over. If you go to the Neo forums, some people flying over water, and it doing its magic, which is a little understandable to some extent. And then you have people just flying, having a good time in the drone, just doing its thing, which is a little bit of a bummer. And I don't want that to happen. Yeah, so I think it's time to sell it and buy, and so maybe just save the cash, right, for the Avada 3. I will definitely get an Avada 3. I'm not getting a Mavic. I already have a Mavic. It's a great drone. I'm happy with. And what I don't like about the Mavic is that, or maybe get a Mini 4 or Mini something Pro, is that I have to be further away from the property if I want to get the close-up shot, because the camera is so zoomed in that it's the only way to get your close-up shot, is to be further away. Whereas with the Mini 4 Pro or Mini something Pro, you have, you can be closer and get a nice good shot that looks further away. So I like the Mavic, but if you've seen the live streams, I have to go back more so that I can look closer. And when I'm so if I'm over the house, in front of the house, you're not going to get anything. And if I'm further away, it looks like I'm further away but actually closer to get a different kind of shot. So I'm not crazy about that, because that's the one thing I miss about the Mini, is that it could be here, the drone could be there, and I can get a nice shot. So I don't recommend the Mavic, any of the Mavic series, for doing, if you want to do real estate. But I would, the Mini 4 people are using. This one guy I know is using for real estate, his Mini 4, and he does phenomenal stuff. So, I could definitely see why. The Mavic's fun, though, for like far away video footage. It's nice. See, another jam. So in that sense, but yeah, the Neo would be great to train on. Like if you want to learn manual mode, get the Neo. But as soon as you do a bunny hop and crash, that's when you might experience a flyaway, which is no fun. Unless you got a spotter. Ken was there the last time with me when I flew my Neo, and it flew away. But I don't think there wasn't anything he could do, because it was going in its own direction. Huh. I think we got it. it was going in its own direction. And I don't recommend chasing a drone if it's about to fly away. You just got to let it do its thing. And thankfully, it was in that park we usually fly at. You know, so worked out well because it just went crashing into the fence. But it's a scary feeling when you have a flyaway with your drone. It's no fun. Definitely no fun because you don't know where it's going to go. And even though it was a self-contained experience, meaning like it was in a schoolyard, not schoolyard, it was in the soccer field. So it's fine. I could live with that, you know. And, you know, it's just going to fly in its own little direction into the field. But that's a dead end. And now imagine doing that in the parking lot. Be like, oh, it's just a parking lot. It's okay. Nothing will happen. Yeah. There could be people there. Someone's car. Dead end. See, I almost made it, but it's a dead end. But I've gotten further than I have. So now we're gonna try a different route. Dead end. See, when it does that, it means it's a dead end. If I go that way, that's a dead end too. I'm like, no, this is a good one. Definitely bring it to on the way. Dead end, damn it. See? Definitely bring it all on the bus. Okay, that's a dead end that way. Let's try this way. Nope. Try that way and over. Yeah, maybe. Ha! Yay, we got it. See? Okay. Let's see. So there's nothing missing. Except I may have turned it. There. Voila. No layers missing. Good call though. I don't know how long that took. Aye, aye, aye. So it closes really well. Sort of. After 45 minutes. After 45. And yes, I have a flight plan. Hopefully we will do Friday night flights as long as the weather permits and lets us. See? This holds like that. And the weather hasn't been so great. That's why we missed the last one. I'll share with you my last flight, since we don't get a lot of traffic on here. But the last flight I went on was a meetup, which was phenomenal. That was the one I had dinner with. There was no breakfast with the guys. They have another one coming up where they're going to do dinner, but I don't know. I need to get my permission slip for that. So far, it depends on what's having planned. I wish I could, because every year they do this amazing dinner at the meetup, but I'll share with you footage so you can see. And I want to experiment with it. Interesting. So that's it. See, we did it. Good luck getting it out. So that's closed. Getting it out might be, because you sort of like, see, when it does that, that means it's a dead end. So then you got to go back around. Ah, that's the way out. Nope. See? You got to pull it up. Oh, nice. Okay, pull it up and then travel around and down. And then, no, it's the way back. Oh, I see, because it's tricking you. Interesting. It's a down and over. Yeah. See, look, just when you think you're there, you're not there, because you have to go up and then go. And then, see, it has to match, so we didn't make it out of the clear yet. And then go over. Now you can bring it down again. Because remember, the fronts have to match. That's a dead end if it does that. And then we'll go. There we go. Voila. It's tricky because you're doing like a little zigzag, but I like this. Definitely one for the books. So yeah, I'll share with you the footage. Yeah. I have drone flights. Yeah. Hold on. Let me show you. So hopefully if the weather's nice on Friday, we'll have Friday night flights, but I want to do some more with the meetups, which is really cool because it's always nice when you fly with other people. You get to work your craft, know what it's like, exchange different ideas, see people's stuff. Let me see. And I believe it is. Hopefully we don't lose the feed because I'm going to connect the drive because, as you know, that's why I always leave the flight for last, because when we connect stuff in and out, we tend to lose things on here. But the footage is just amazing. So don't worry about the audio if we lose it, because what you really want is the footage. And I got some good shots, some good, I'm going to edit them maybe this week or next. We'll see if I have time. Okay, hopefully the drive will load. And our audio is good. Let me just check the audio. Let me just go to YouTube. Da, 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 da. Go to YouTube. And there I am. And then go here. Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hopefully the drive will load. Yeah. And our audio is good. Audio is good. Nice. We didn't lose anything. Alright, so now I can close that. And then, actually, didn't we have a chat window open? Yeah, it's right there. So, I'll just close this. This way I don't lose you guys. I was looking for the MAC addresses to some of the computers so I can block YouTube for the kids. Because it's just like doom scrolling, Like, make something. Don't, whatever. Anyway, have fun. Build. All right. Knowing that and moving forward. So let's see. I believe it's on here. Not this one, but that one. And then if I go in here, go here. Seaside. You'll like these. These are really cool. Check it out. Oh, I need my keyboard. Oh, I still have to fix that filament. Almost forgot. Yeah, I'll do it another time. Do it later. I'll let you know how it goes because we get to watch the next print. So we got here. This was out in New Jersey. Look at that. Was able to able to capture the sunrise coming up. This is with the Mavic 3 Pro. But the sun was a little bit delayed coming up because there wasn't any there were clouds, so it wasn't blue enough sky. So this is beautiful though. But there's more to it. I'll show you all of them. And then we got here, sun's coming up. I think that's me over there. No, it's somebody else. We get to watch the boats come in, the birds. We got lucky with the birds because I see a lot of videos with people in the bird, and it's me trying to follow the boat. Oh, yeah, we can watch that one. We got lucky with the birds because I see all these videos where, the birds are just flying into drones. But there's one drone over there. Not mine, though. Somebody else's. And the birds are just avoiding it, which is great. And they always tell you keep away from the birds, avoid them. But the birds were just avoiding us. You have some people that be like, oh my God, the birds, I can't wait to see. I want to go catch that. No, keep away from the birds because you will lose your drone. But that was my biggest fear on this one. But as you see, oh look, there's one drone there. See the lights flashing? Another drone. Yeah, the birds are just flying around, which is great. And you want that. But whenever you do see them, keep away from them. Because, so yeah, we'll just speed that up. Oh, wow. And that's me coming back. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. This will be a nice speed ramp. I also want to experiment with a speed ramp preset that someone shared on one of the Facebook groups, which is really cool. Yeah. And these were people's homes, but no one was there. It must have been their summer homes. And we got here? And then I come in. Oh yeah, you'll be able to see everybody. Let's see everybody who's at the meetup. We got someone there, Mr. Isolation. Didn't want to talk to anybody. And then I think that's me in my hat. And then you got the other 3 guys there. And then you have some people flying from their cars. And then you got, I don't know who that is. Some people, early morning joggers, workers. Some people showing up late. But there was one that was really cool. Let me see. That's that one. And then we have, wait, hold on one second. Let me go back into many cams to make sure. Oh yeah, maybe I will get rid of the camera and just do clear layer. There we go. And remove layer. There. This way you can get a better gist of it. Nice. Look at the camera in that thing. It's so crisp and clear though. But you have to be, the drone is flying over the house, but by the time it reaches over the house, it's not really over the house. That's the only thing, the depth and perception, because the camera is so good, you have to be further away to get that close-up shot. And that's my only pet peeve with that, because unlike the Mini 4 Pro, you know, you have to be closer. And I don't like flying that far away. I like to see my drone. You know, I can still see it, but I like to like look up and see it. You know, you can't do that with the. This is nice. This reminds me of Carteret. Look at that. Beautiful. No, not Carteret. What's it called? It's another really nice part of New Jersey. I forget what it's called. Oh, Asbury Park. Asbury, with all the colors. Yeah, this reminds me of Asbury Park a little bit. Beautiful though. And I was like, let me go that way and see if I can capture more colors. It was freezing though. It was so cold that I landed the drone and went back into my car. Literally. I was like, I couldn't handle it. But of course, you know, some guys were roughing it. The ones that were out there for the full time, those are the tough ones, because they were like, you're going back to your car? How come you keep going back and forth? I'm like, I need to warm up. I'm like, I need to put myself back in and the drone. I was like a little snowflake. I was like, hell no. But I got some good footage though, considering I kept going back and forth into my car to warm up. And then we got another money shot coming up though. I'm not sure. And then this one, you can never capture the sun. You have to edit the settings on your drone if you really want to capture the sun. I was talking to one of the women there. I was like, I just want. And this meetup was actually, we were supposed to capture whales, but we didn't have any luck with whales. I guess, you know. Oh, wow. And there we go. See? There's everybody. And then there we go. I'll just scrub it a little bit. Everything was closed because I believe it's for the. Oh, here I am. The drone is not moving because I'm probably talking to somebody. And I was like, oh no. I need to land it, because if you're going to talk to someone, just land it so that you don't waste your battery, because I didn't bring a charger. Some guys have chargers though. They'll bring them with you, like the leader organizer usually has a charger out, but it was so cold there were no tables out that day. And we got that. Let me see. And then we have a money shot somewhere. Oh, this one. Yeah, I tried to do the POI effect manually though, because what happened was everyone's packing up, ready to go and have breakfast, and then all of a sudden I look back and I see the tugboat, or whatever it was called, the little fisherman, you know, the one that catches the fish. I was like, damn it, I missed it. And then apparently this boat was moving so slow, I had enough time to go back to the car and pop out my drone and set it up. And it's weird, once you throw it up once, and after you bring your drone down again and you take a battery out, for some reason the load time is faster, which is really weird. Like when you first take it out of the car and then load it up, it takes like a good couple of minutes for it to find its satellites. But after the first flight, I don't know if it's because it's warmed up, it's just so much faster. So I think this is where I tried to do the POI effect. Look at that fishing boat, it's so cool. And then I think this is where I try to do the POI effect. I should have just done the POI. But remember, you have other pilots in the area, and so this is the one where someone was shouting 245, 29, 50, and that's how high they were. And I was like 99, 900, not 99, not 900. I'd be like 150, 150 feet. So anyone that wanted to continue on traveling, not to go 50, not to go 150, etc., because you don't want to crash. And it's nice that people were shouting that and coordinating, and you want to be mindful of that when flying, because I don't know your height, and the next thing you know, I'm crashing into you. So this is really good when you fly with other people. Know how high they are. Distance is one thing. I don't think that's important for me. I want to know how high you are so I don't crash into you. So that, always remember that when flying with a group or with your friend. Don't just assume that they're going to be courteous and get out of your way. How can I get out of your way if I don't know what your height is and I'm flying straight that way? Because remember, my camera doesn't have, well, some of the camera sensors can be used as cameras, but I'm not checking my sensor camera to see where you are. So just know the height of whoever it is that you're flying with, so you don't accidentally crash into them. Look at that. Isn't that cool? See, it's all right. I could have done the POI if I was alone, but I think it's it's workable for like some B-roll footage for the next trailer on the page. I might have to cut out some parts, or slow it down. I want to try that speed ramp effect that was sent to us from one of the admins on the Facebook Final Cut Pro group. So yeah, it's all right. That's why somewhere in there is one. I think there's one more pilot in the air, because it's me and somebody else left, and that's why. And you want to watch your height too. So forget about knowing how high your buddy is. You need to know how high. Make sure you're above the tree line, right, or above any obstacles that could be near the ocean or whatever that's called, the bay. So you might be like, oh, I got this, and then start flying backwards and crash into like a tree right there. So you're not always clear, to go. You got like right about here. Like if I start flying forward, I will crash into something, or if I start flying backwards, I won't crash into anything until I cross over to the next side of the bay. So don't assume that just because you're clear, you're good to clear. You're good to go. You just gotta. That's why whenever I do my flights for the Friday night flights, before I go north, south, east, or west, I make sure that I'm higher than all the objects and obstacles around me. And then the only thing I have to worry about is maybe like a bat. Oh, thanks. Glad you like it. And we did it. Yay! This 3D print of the week worked out pretty good. It was challenging. The next challenge is the spool. I'm gonna cut it and then see if I can fix it. So now the fun part. Hopefully. Thanks, I'm glad you like that. But if you want to see the money shot, the guy who organized the meetup, he got the money shots because he waited until the end. He knew, he must have like some sort of boat schedule, to know to wait it out because something's coming in. And it's true though, if he waited out, something is coming. I don't even know how this happened. Has this ever happened to anybody before? Because I have no idea where it just somehow just got tangled. So now what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to pull it. Not that way, but the other way. Yeah, he always gets the good shots. He always he's patient. He's like that little boy from the Kung Fu temple that wants to learn Kung Fu, and he just stands in front of the temple until even rain or shine, sleet or snow, waiting to be let into the door. He's like that with the drone. He'll just wait and wait and wait until the money shot comes. I'm like, I gotta go. It's too cold. And I wish I had stayed on the last one too, when they were in right across from New York City. It was freezing. I got some shots, but not like the ones of everybody else who stayed. You know, I was like, I gotta go. It's too cold. But I stayed for the full time. But I was like, I gotta go. Let me see if I think that was the New York City one. I'll share with you that one too once I wind this thing up. Hopefully. This one's winding up nicely though, better than you'll see in one of the next videos coming out. It wasn't as smooth winding up the filament when transferring it. I guess because it knows where it's coming from. Yeah. I need a filament winder though, man. Do they have? I was looking on Amazon today. I couldn't find anything. Nada. Nothing. Yay, we got it. Sweet. Let me see if I can find the whatchamacallit, the footage from the other shot in New York City, which was just great. We didn't fly in New York City. We flew on the Jersey side. Night flight. What's night flight? Oh, those are my new certifications for flying at night. I renewed that. I got seaside. Thumbnails, night flight, new video. Oh, it's new videos. OFPV for beginners. Oops. New videos finished. Let's see. Art. Scratch 2026. Might be on another drive, but I want to find that footage too. I may have. Because a lot of times you use this as your B-roll footage, right? You know, so that you can. I think I shared it the last time, but. Let's see. If I go to my Dropbox, movies, OBS, what I need is my. Oh wow, this Dropbox is on here. Interesting. Oh, all my stuff from before. Lewis. Oh, no wonder. No. Oh, there's desktop. There, I'll let you guys see. This is really nothing. Oh wow, did we lose a camera? No, we lost something though. That's fine though. Let's see. Meta, thumbnails, YouTube play button. We did that. Was amazing. I like that one. And it's right behind this. And if I'm in the right position, because I don't want to cover it. I think I marked the chair where the chair would go. Return home, holiday 2025. Oh, Colgate. There it is. So it's on my other computer backup. So this was nice. The Colgate clock. I think similar. This one was okay. I had to lower the exposure so I can get the red. I was still experimenting. There was a photographer there who was really helpful that was able to share the settings, because you should be able to capture the red, but you have to manipulate stuff in your camera. So I wasn't crazy about that. But this one's pretty good. This is the Colgate clock. I think that's where they filmed Highlander. There can be only one. Remember, was it the Colgate clock or one of those clocks? I don't know. In Highlander 1, when they were, anyway, one of them. I have to go back and rewind. They were at some sign. I tried to get there. See, right about here. So it looks like I'm close, but I'm not close. I'm literally like freaking 100 feet away. And that's the only thing I don't like about the Mavic 3 Pro. You could be 100 feet away, and it looks like you're a foot away from it. And there's no way to fix that. Well, here's New York City. So this is an area you can fly in. So here I am playing with the settings, trying to get the camera to work its magic. Because remember, I had to lower the ISO so I can get the Colgate clock, the red. Because as you can see, you get different color reds by default Oh, this is really nice. And this is all you can do when you fly in a zone that's near restricted airspace. You're basically going up and then down, up and then down, and that's it. Because that's like a little circle you can fly in, a little square, and then that's it. But you know, it doesn't matter. You don't need to go anywhere because this is what you want. You want to capture the highlights of Manhattan. You know. So, you know, if you're okay with that, then, you know, have fun flying in, you know, restricted airspace where they're like a little pocket of Class G airspace. See? I think there's more. I think there's another one. Yeah, so we're in a Class G bubble that's so small that you basically need to stay in your lane. And that over there, right there, on the left, that's a helipad. So you can't pull any crazy risky shit, you know, thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna go over there. No, stay. That's why we're just going up and down, because this is not, and I believe somewhere out here it's red. So you know, and that's why I like flying with the meetups, because they do all the homework for you, and you know, you'll wait for somebody to go up first. Usually it's the person who organized it, and you know, called all the places that needed to be called so that they knew we would be there. And then all you got to worry about, all I was worried about was losing my drone because it was so windy that I could, you know, I have my prop guards on there, and so with prop guards it sort of works like a sail. But that's pretty much it. So that is the end of that. We can get rid of this file, we can get rid of that file. We can, no, this one we're not going to get rid of because I want to experiment on the speed ramp preset that was sent to us. Nice. Some of the admins on the Facebook groups are great, you know, like the ones that reply back. It's like, hey, you might want to try this. I'm like, cool, I'll try it, you know. But I started trying it. I'll show you what I got. Might be in the trash. Actually, let's delete that. Put this, because I didn't get it to work the way I wanted it to work. It should be, that's flight, whoops, that's flight controller. We always save that one for memories. This one I was going to put on one of the websites, the beach, and then, oh, this is, yeah, the beach. That's some of the pictures there. Hold on, this was a typical spot. Test flight. So I was experimenting with the preset. Whoops. So that's the one that you've seen, but what happens is afterwards it spins it, which is kind of wild. I think it's supposed to be a transition. I don't know. Kind of looks, but I've never worked with what is it called? Motion. But everything is set in the preset by default. Oh, Silo, really great sci-fi. Love it. Can't wait to catch. I think the next episode is the last one. A bit of a bummer, but I do have to edit test flight. And you know what? I'll just strip it right here. Oh, it's on Apple TV. I hate when that happens. So what I would have to do is open this in QuickTime. QUI quick CK. I wonder why it doesn't auto populate. Oh, there we go. QuickTime. There we are. Now if I drop it on it, usually I would drop it on QuickTime, but as you saw, QuickTime was nowhere to be found. So then I'll just go to Edit, Trim, and then right about here. Oh, I see where it started, right about there. And then go here. And then let's see, and then go here. How many seconds? 1, 2, oh no, it's not even the ending. 3, 4. Oh yeah, it does that. I think that's because that's where I put it. Interesting. And then trim, and then I'll send it to the guy. So is this how it's supposed to work? And then test flight. Oh, that's a pretty fast trim though. Oh, I have to save it though. Trimmed, and I'll save it to the desktop. Nice. Oh my god, that was so fast. See how fast the newer machine is? No render time. Let's see. Go here. And then, interesting. Where did I put the preset though? The preset, in case you're wondering where presets go, they go into movies, and then Final Cut. No, not there. That's backups. Movie. Oh, motion templates, and then I believe it might be under titles. Yeah, and there it is. Motion blur. That's the one. And then what we'll do is we'll go into Facebook, and I might get that next month. But like buy that Plan B extruder. And I got some alerts. Oh wow, there go some units. 1 moment, please. Show more. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. Approved login since you're here. Steve Robertson, I hope this helps. Mentioned you in their comments. John Forward. Oh look, my friend John. He has one of the first penny farthing bicycles, which is really cool. And he rides it. And he parks it at the train station too. Kind of looks like the Neo. Let's see. Commented on your here it is, Final Cut Pro. So I'll go here, and then as the camera is moving fast. Let's click reply. Why can't I reply? Oh, right down there. Is it supposed to be a transition or effect? It speeds fast, kind of neat effect. We'll try it again on the my keyboard's right here on the full footage. Oh wait, oh no, that's not it though. So then I'll just go here. That's nice when, because some of the drone stuff, like troubleshooting tips and tricks, not all the moderators approve the post. Some I get denied on some of them, like, sorry, you had a link in there, it's against channel rules and regulations. And some are like, love it. Some, and what got me doing it, the reason why I started sharing on Facebook groups was because one of the moderators reached out to me. He's like, hey, can you post some of the videos here? I was like, I don't know. I was like, well, I don't know what he's talking about. Why would I want to do that? And then one day I was just lying about it, like, you know what, why don't I try it? And then I did, and then another person asked for it. I was like, hey, can you post here too? I was like, sure. And then I was like, and then after like 2 or 3 had asked, and then I just went, I kind of went bold, and I was like, should I post there too? They didn't ask, but look, what's the worst that could happen? So I was nervous about it. I was like, I'll just paste it and see what happens. And then it said, admin approved your post. I was like, oh wow, let me find another one. And then admin approved your post. I was like, let me try another. And then I tried another. Sorry, the admin has declined your post. I was like, why? Please click here to see why or what you could do to change so that you can get approved. And I was like, what did I do? Everybody else said yes. And then some moderators don't want links in your link, or they don't want YouTube links, YouTube callbacks. They want it to be an isolated experience where if you're going to post a video, upload it like I just did here in the comments. They don't want YouTube callbacks, which kind of sucks because, it keeps things moving. But this guy is really nice, really cool moderator from the Final Cut one. And look, you have 90,000 users. But, I got like maybe 11 views because not everyone is into the speed ramp. A lot of people go to these forums for troubleshooting, like, oh, hey, how do I splice which is a question I might have to ask. I want to know how to splice multiple timelines at one time. But see, it's uploading, and then that's it. This is really cool. But I want to try it again because it sort of works like an effect, like you saw, but it's supposed to make it look like the camera's moving faster. But it's possible that something has to be changed in the settings. So even though he provided the effect, there wasn't really much. Oh, I see. There wasn't really much guidance on how to one, install it, and then two, how to use it and make the adjustments. Because as you can see, if I have test light here, I'll open it for you. See, there it is. There's the motion blur, but the motion blur doesn't start until about here, until you get there. And a lot of times when you add effects in, the effects start as soon as you're into it. So then if I click it, can't edit it. If I go to publish there, I have opacity, but that's for the movie. Then if I go here, it can enhance the light and color, which is great because it's a new AI tool that they throw in to Final Cut. But as you can see, it's a spinning beach ball. And I applied the effect. It should have been on there. See? And then it's faster. Oh wow, nice color though. But again, the motion blur is what I want to adjust. Right? See, it's on motion blur. So you have color adjustments, which is fine. And then we should have another layer for our, which would be here. See? Publish parameters, hide. We don't want hide. Show. See? Nothing. So let's say if I add a preset here, this is how they normally work. See? And if I click it, I'm in there. And then you have your parameters and you have little thingies here that you can just work with, right? And then you have here little, you can do crop 100% and then, add different stuff, but everything you want to do is in here. See, deep squeeze, and you can say, what would I call it? Speed ramp. Speed ramp, right? And then if I let it play, oops, see? It starts off, let's see, starts off regular. A little cheesy, but all the settings are here, see, and there. And you can do the XY, but on this one, which looks like you may have made, it's not there. There are no presets, there are no settings, so I'm like flying blind. Unless I gotta bring it into motion and then adjust it and save it again. And I don't like effects like that. I like if I'm gonna do an effect, like let's say if I wanted to do the, what do they call it? The Doctor Strange, right? Multiverse. I wanna do the portal, there it is. Now I just need some footage. And there's my portal. Before I can begin the portal, I have to go to my elements and scroll down somewhere here to create a drop source right about there. And then now I believe might have to render. See, it's not moving because it probably needs to render. If I go to the overlay, can get rid of, I'll leave that one there. I'll get rid of this one. Press A. A will get you back in your stuff. Go there. And then now I should get a portal. Nope. No portal. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, see, we lost the source again. Dun, 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 dun. So I want it to be from. See, it's not working. It'll work. Just give it a second. There. Just pick a spot. Apply to clip. And then apply and let dry. See? And we got an exclamation, which is a little bit of a bummer because we have our drop zone selected. We have the afterglow, all that other fun Doctor Strange stuff. Let's try it again. Let's export that right about here. And then I'm going to choose where I want it to be. And right about there. And go there. I want my portal. I want my portal. Go here. See, we select there. Select the drop zone. Let it be right there. See? And then it's supposed to. Let me try this. I'm gonna do a blade clip. Do a B. Clip that. Control all. Delete that. My portal. Delete it again. Add a new portal. And go here. Dun, 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 dun. Add a source. Let's see right about there. See if I add a new source. Hold on a second. Oops. Let me get rid of this. Cursor. Enable cursor. And go there. Do the blade tool. Let's see, try a different portal. Get rid of that. And we have it selected there. Select it here. Nice. We're going to get this clip from there. Apply. And let dry. And now, hopefully, nope. The portal's not working, Doctor Strange. And yeah, when it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Little bit. Oh, you can add afterglow. What good is the afterglow if you can't get the portal working? Let's see what the. It doesn't tell you what the error is. No. Possible that it may require rendering. Let's see. Share, export. Let me go into settings because I have my render off because it just takes so much. See, background rendering is off. It's possible that it may require some rendering. Let's see. Oh, it's so strange. So strange, this Doctor Strange portal effect isn't working. Try it again. See? And then try it again. Select source clip. See? Source clip is, we'll splice it. This way it sees it has an original source. Do right about there. See? And go back to my strange. Bummer. I hate that. When it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it doesn't work. See, we applied it. Select source clip. Selecting. Interesting. Choose a clip that has a drop zone you want. And that's what I want. You're killing me, Doctor Strange. And then you have transform, tracker. That sucks. And it's set to, oh wait, it's still rendering. If you look on the top. 3, 2, 1. Nope, it's gonna render again. It's alright, now it's rendered. So it should work. Nope, we didn't get our portal. Bummer, I want my money back. This was actually a free preset / plugin. But as you can see, it's possible that it's not working with the latest Final Cut Pro. A little bit of a bummer. Let's try that. And click apply. Apply and let dry. Nope. What's this here? And just some other stuff you can do to make the effect, but it don't work, man. Alright, let's try this one though. Let's try, oh wow. Interesting. Mandela shield. See, none of my, wonder if you're still there. See? That's an exclamation of, download it again though. Let's see. Open it. Let's see. See, you have an exclamation. That usually means that something is not right. See? What is that? May have to install it again. No, I never tried Sharper 3. I have to look. Let's look up Sharper 3. SHARP Sharper 3. Yeah, I think no, but I will though. This way I can print my own stuff, right? They won't find me. Doctor Strange Portal Effect Final Cut Pro. And it's a free. You don't. If anybody says you have to pay for it, it was from. I think it was from Motion Array. Yeah, might have been. I forget because it's so long since I've actually. And I've had it. If you recall, I used it in one of my videos back in the day. I can't remember which one. If I have an account here, it will let me log in. And then it would have been from this one. It's really easy to install too. You just put it in your folder. I'm a little bit intrigued why it's not working. And you see when I click on them, you get like this little bummer. And if we went here, now we can go to download. I thought I did subscribe. That's fine. I could live with. Oh no, this one isn't it then. Yeah. Reactivate your plan. Pricing. Downloads. Presets. Motion graphics. Let's put it. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I got this for free at Artlist AI. Looks like they have the same one. Music. I don't think this one's it. I don't think it was Motion Array. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's go into the preset folder and find out. Go here, movies, motion templates, and it's right here. Titles. M multiverse. Oh, there were so many. Mandela shield. Bummer. Portal effect. A little bit of a bummer. It's not working anymore. It's possible that, interesting. Missing generator. Okay. Very interesting. So there are some parts missing. It's possible that something didn't take after the transfer, which would have been on one of the drives. Possibly. Let's try it again. I don't know, but there was an error that just happened. See? Where did it go? Multiverse. I'll find it. Anyway, I'll find it and I'll show you guys on another video. That's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? Anyway, I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time. Great hanging out with you, Mark Bay. Thanks for hanging out, sharing some stuff, and hopefully, you know, you'll enjoy that print too if one day you do decide to print it. In the meantime, I will see if I can get the Doctor Strange. The show's over now. You guys can go. But I really want to find that one that I downloaded for free that gave me the whole library. Or maybe it was a temporary. Oh, maybe it was motion effects. It might have been motion effects. Yeah, this is it. Yep, this was it. Got it. Bingo. Or maybe I'll just re-download everything. Free Final Cut Pro in M extension. Watch trailer. Yeah, this is the one. Let me bookmark this because if I ever get this again. Remember, show's over. Bye-bye. You can stay if you like. But, or it was just Mark and I hanging out, talking. Bookmark this tab. And then multiverse. And then, oh, I remember these guys. He looks like Ryan. I think when he was younger, many years ago. The guy from Video Copilot. Back in the day for the After Effects videos. Not now. Okay. Long time ago. See, now I just gotta find it. I hate when they do that. I just want to download the plugin. Watch the tutorial. Great. I just want the effect. Okay, motion 5.3 or higher, 27 megabytes. Oh, I need the installer. Interesting. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why I don't when you transfer the plugin, it took some. It didn't take everything with it. Like I just took some elements, but not the whole thing. My cart is empty. Yes, it's empty because I'm not buying anything. I'm here for the free stuff. Free? Who doesn't want free? For free. Alright, let's see. Alright, then we'll go here. And go here. Mini Staller. Nice. So this is how you do it. I knew something was missing. It was too good to be true. We make these videos so you don't have to. That's why for you it happens in 30 minutes or 10 minutes, and for me it's usually longer. Have a firewall, let it come in, log in. I'm not sure. I don't, let me see, motion effects. I have to type in the password. Hold on. It should auto-populate though. Let's try, you know, let me use my Apple ID. Let's try there. Nope. There. Use password. I don't know. I have so many different accounts. It's like sign in, continue with password, sign in. It's fine. I just want the free plugin. Not now. Open installer. Click accept. Allow. Damn it. I hate that. Now I have to go on an Easter egg hunt to find the shit that I want to install. Doctor It's like, we're almost there. Timelines, templates, updates, installed. No, it would show installed if I had signed in with my correct user ID and password. This kind of reminds me of stupid Raisin. You know, like, you're there, but almost there. Okay. Access your entire Motion VFX plugins and Motion templates collection with one click. Yeah, about that. Installation tutorial. A lot of bells and whistles, I tell you that, when all I want is my Doctor Strange motion template to work. Not activated. Let's try Portal. Plugins, timelines, templates. Roto AI. Shitting me, man. Store. Let's do Portal. Ah, multiverse. There it is, finally. So you got to go into, there it is, for free. All products. Okay. I don't want a trailer. Free Final Cut Pro extension. Download extension. I don't know what they just gave me, but that's not the one. What I want or what I'm looking for. I hate when they do that. You know. Okay. I don't want that. Too many bells and whistles. It's 27 megabytes. After purchasing the product, is instantly available for download. Okay. Maybe that downloaded. Let's see. We'll go close this out. We'll put this in here. Just go to stop for now, since it already installed it. Go to downloads. Dun, dun. Oh wow, interesting. What's in there? Right, it downloaded nothing. We have our motion blur. This is like ridiculous. Let's try that again. The extension, M extension. Okay. Agree. Allow. Let's quit Final Cut Pro. Allow. Quit. Install for all users on this. Wow. Almost a quarter of a gig. What the fuck am I installing? 623 megabytes. No. That is definitely not what I want to install. No. Just want the multiverse effect. Who said 27 megabytes? Oh, it's for free in the M extension. Okay. Let's see what these guys say to do. I don't want to play it because remember that whole copyright thing.
Dylan John here with motion.
Let's put it in another window.
VFX.com, and I want you to take a second and think about what you can get for free. And free presets them 3 different LUT options. We new free pack inspired by the new. Sure, if I told you to bring it from me now. Head on over to motionvfx.com to pick up your free download and hit the thumbs up button if you appreciate the fact that it costs no money. Have a fantastic day, guys, and enjoy the Doctor Strange movie. Dylan John.
Yeah, about that. It's free, but they want you to download all the other stuff that comes with it. Hold on. Free collection. There we go. And I want the Strange. Let me bookmark this one. They literally, it's like make you go on an Easter egg hunt just to find. They have the Matrix. I used the Matrix one on one of the videos. See, and there it is. Sort of. I just want to download it. Looks like I need to use the M extension. Damn it. It's okay, you could always install it and delete it. Da, 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 da. Oh wow, look at that. I like that. That would be cool. Yeah, looks like I gotta install the M. I can always install it and delete it with another app. Hopefully it's not required to run, right? It's only, that's a quarter of a gig, that's fine. This is not hundreds of gigs, right? Close application and install. I like when you can install plugins or like presets like this. You just go into your movies thing and then click any forever, and then you go into motion templates and then it's right there. See, multiverse, Mandela Shield, portal effects, etc. But looks like, you know, so hopefully you have enough space. Otherwise, I gotta log in. I don't remember my login. Open extension. Do nothing. Nice, at least you can uninstall it. Oops. I don't remember doing this the last time. I remember I just dropped it in. Now they want to isolate the experience to make it just right for you, but just keep you contained in this little box background. Let's see what that's doing. Minicam is fine. Yep, that's fine. We'll let it do what it wants. Final Cut, any, allow. Looks like Final Cut might have installed with the extension. We can close that, close that, close. We bookmarked it, so we'll find it again. They lied. It doesn't take 27 megabytes after we steal 680 something of your stuff. Let's see if it works now. Nope, that did nothing. But Final Cut Pro did launch. Let's see. We'll quit this. Final Cut. Let it work its magic again. Go back into here. And then, oh, so you have to open it in Final Cut. Okay. Subscription required. Starter pack installed. Do nothing. Interesting. Okay, so it's a plugin. They changed it, but let's see if we can go here. It should be on this, like on the side or something, of Final Cut, next to the little checkbox. Yep, and there it is, right here. Any. Wasn't like this before. Alright. I just opened Final Cut. Starter pack. I guess I could reinstall it, right? Reinstall. Start. Maybe that'll help it work some of the magic, so we can have some magic in our videos. Unzipping. Freeze frame. Hope it doesn't mess up my Final Cut. It's okay, you can always delete it and then start all over again. Okay, we got that. Close that. Close that. Final Cut is opening up again, so it's right there. And then I want to add, I don't know if it, nope, so we'll get rid of you. And it looks like they want us to do it from here now. See? And then we'll type in portal. From different, oh, I have all that. Wow, interesting. So now you gotta do it from here. Looks like download. Now, oh wow. Interesting. No errors, which is great. And there it is. Oh, that's so weird. You got to do it like that now. It's an isolated experience. But now, let's see if I go here. And if I go into here, we'll drop this down a little bit and go back into this little window where they want us to choose our drop zone. Right? And I'd be like, quickly, we have to find our way back to the time that was. And then I should be able to go here and then move that to right over there. And then fly my drone into the, hold on, portal. I wonder if you could see that. Yeah, well, where am I though? Hold on, I don't know where I am on this one. There, yeah. So it's, and then you mess with the blur and all that other fun stuff. It's not bad. Let's see. You set it, and then, yeah. You're in another time. Then you can slow it down, stretch it out a little bit, you know, as you're talking, and, you know, give your buddies more time to jump in. It's kind of neat, but they I guess now you don't keep it in your multiverse pack anymore. That's how it was. See? Nope, they're not having it. They don't want it that way. Things change. That's all right. You gotta just be open to change. So on that note, you got to take out your multiverse pack and I guess delete it. And this is not bad. It's different. It adds the extension to Final Cut, but I'm going to bookmark this and experiment with it some more. But it looks like I got to delete it from my multiverse pack. So I got to go into movies and go into motion templates, multiverse, and there it is. No more multiverse. Bummer. All right, bye bye. And I saw some pop ones in there too, so just delete it, because now the multiverse effect is an isolated experience inside of Final Cut with a plugin that hijacks your little space there in your, in case you can't see it, right there. See? M for the multiverse pack. And you can not just add that, you can add other presets too, because you can click here and then go into, you know, you type in portal or whatever you want. I get more. I can get more. And then scroll down. See, there it is. I have that one. This one, the shield. I can download the shield, and the shield will be there. That we would do by hand, and this one's already there. Even though I deleted it, somehow they stored it somewhere else. The shield, I don't know about what I would do. Maybe if I went with Ken, we can do a. Oh, that's really cool. There's a lot in there. It's kind of. I like it. I like it. It's a love-hate, because if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're gonna drive yourself crazy all night trying to get that plugin to work when you have to do it this way. Like, I put it in the folder. It's gotta work. It's gotta work. Just put it in the folder. No. Good luck with that. I might make another video on that. So now I need to go back into my setting, because as you recall, I thought it was a playback issue and I needed to render it. I don't render my stuff until the end, because then it saves time and space. So like if I start off at 100 gigs, my drive is always going to be at that space, because nothing gets rendered to the end. Cool. And there we go. All right. Now that's how the other plugin I was hoping would work with the speed ramp, with the preset that was made by the admin. But as you can see, that one might require some tweaking too and figuring out. But on that note, that is pretty much it. That's all she wrote. I hope you have fun with that 3D print, but let me see if our buddy is still here, because Midnight Off-Road Runner, hey, what's up? Night, guys. Yeah, I can't sleep. Have you used... No, it hasn't come yet. It's freaking on its way. The closest I get to transplant parent PLA is my white one. A lot of things got delayed. My filaments delayed. My propellers are delayed for my drone. A couple other things are delayed. I don't know. Maybe it's like everything's getting delayed. Nothing's coming through customs. Maybe it's part of this new tariff. So maybe someone's gonna knock on my door and be like, "Hi, we're from customs. We noticed you ordered some stuff from China and you didn't pay the tariffs." Me? I thought it was included in my order. And then the van's gonna come for me. Right? Literally, the van will come, whisk me away for not paying my duty-free. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, man. It's crazy. Yeah, so we'll see. Time will tell. But when it comes, I want to print this guy, because I want to. My kids are looking forward to Nova. And when I do the video on him for the 3D print of the week, I want him to be in glow in the dark. I want these to be in glow in the dark, and some other stuff. But I also want my glow in the dark stuff to come. You know, it's not here yet. It's tied up. Looks like it needs a new piece of tape on that. Yeah, so soon, but I need to go to bed too, because I have to be at work at 9 o'clock tomorrow, and it's a long day. Long days are good. I like long days because they go by fast, because you keep busy, and then when you're busy, time flies really fast. The only downside is that I won't be here tomorrow. There won't be, but I'm glad we did I'll just have to come back, edit a couple of videos, right? Make a thumbnail for I have to check to see if Friday night flights will happen, because last week it didn't, because the weather wasn't optimal enough. But if it is, I'll fly. I don't mind the cold, as you saw. We were flying in the cold. It's the wind. The wind. I can't do it in the wind, because as soon as, and the app hasn't been too generous with the winds. It's been saying no way. And you can set your drone. It'll work in your country too. Any country. I'll show you. Or as my kids would say, crunchy. Any country. No, country, not country. I'll show you. Put your drone in. It supports all drones. So if it says you can't fly, make sure you have it set to your drone. Okay? Let me just go here, here, and then we'll go, I'm going to push it here. I don't think I have it set up to start up. I could always change that. And hold on, let me go here for a second. System settings, I think it's login. Oh yeah, it's not there. This way I don't have to start it, it's automatic. And you can click, oh no, why that's like that though. Let's delete that. It doesn't look like the icon. And then we'll go here. Hate when that happens on the Mac. Go here. Whoops, wrong one. Ah. I need the app. There we go. See? And voila. And anything else, but anyway, on that note. Now the reflectors at startup, I should go here. Go here. So what you do is you go to Dronecast, right? So if you launch it and it says you can't fly, make sure, oh I see, oh wow, 35 miles per hour winds, that's insane. See, I can't, that's not gonna happen. So you go here, make sure maybe it can happen. Maybe it has Mini 3 Pro in there, right? So what you'll do is you'll go here, see it says drone model. And let's say if I type in Inspire 3. Whoops, I don't know why I did that. There we go. Inspire 3, apply. Then go here. Nope, not even the Inspire 3. What's another, like a big, powerful drone? Anyway, you would, not everybody has that, but I would type in Mavic, right? And you don't have to do this every time. It just gives you the threshold of what that drone can handle, right? And then you apply it. And then now, when I go back here, you know, obviously it's outside the threshold. The only thing that, if it's red, it says poor flying conditions, and I just check the temperature. That's what's going to deter me, the temperature. But if the wind has to be green, and the gust speed has to be green. Temperature, it's hit or miss. Because I'm not going to fly for long, because you don't want to fly when it's too cold, because the battery, it's going to eat up your battery and shorten the life on it. So you have to use your better judgment on that. But with the wind, don't do it. Don't do it. But where oh man, are you kidding me? Friday it's going to rain. Bummer. See, precipitation. So that's why it's red. Well, put your drone in there. Do it. Like, this is international. This is not restricted to only the US, right? At least for now it works here, right? Next week it might not. Might be banned. What's that one? Oh yeah, I found this one. Actually, let me see this before we go. Send it to here. I'm gonna quit this, stop mirroring. This is for the Pavo 25. I want to see how it prints. Actually, let's look at the pictures first. Where is the Pavo? Oh, I see how it goes on. Ah, it eliminates the mount for the GoPro. You have to take it off. Bummer. I'll do a little more research and see if I find one. Actually, let's just do that really quick, because I like my little GoPro, because now I can fly, you know. Thanks to FPV Unknown. And we have now it brings me there. You know what? Let's do it. It's only 3 years. View cart, check out. And hopefully the 04 air unit fits in there too. And we'll go here. Pay. And then download your files. There we go. Oh wow, 1STL. I put a raw STL up there. And I just want to see how it, because we'll definitely print this one. Not this week, probably next week. Or this week could work, it depends. Because I have a busy week ahead. And so we'll go here. Restore all settings to default. To get rid of that border. I wonder if they said anything on the, no, because I don't have any alerts. Bummer. Alright. We'll get something on it. Oh, nothing. Just want to make sure that there aren't any presets that we have to do on here. Okay. PET-G or PLA, 0.12 millimeter height. Tree supports on build plate only. Threshold angle 35 degrees. Okay. So we can do that. Tree supports. Let's see. Build place with tree supports and it said 35, right? Normal. I like to do touching build plate. What if we put that at 35? Oop, why did it do 45? 35. Okay. Now we have to figure out how to how we're gonna put it. Definitely not like that. I don't know. This is the hardest part, literally. Trying to figure out. I wish the STL file was loaded the way it was supposed to be printed. Let's try moving it. Mirror, rotate. It's red. Okay, we'll bring it down. See now. I don't know. Like that, maybe? Nah. I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, because this way it'll rest like where it is, right? And then maybe do a raft. No, I don't think it needs a raft. It might need a raft, yeah. Do it like that. Let's see how it slices. Actually, let's add a raft too. Skirt, raft, and then slice it. 2 hours, wow. 15 G's. Let's do a preview. Oh my god. Well, I would definitely need a raft on this for this positioning, but why not? What have we got to lose? Save to disk. Pablo 25. Pro. Save it. And then hopefully when we wake in the morning, we either come back to spaghetti or beautiful print before breakfast. Okay, temperature, printable files, and upload. Alright. Just for the 04. Wait a second. Oh, Pro. Okay, good. It's Pro. Alright, we're good. Because the labeling just says Pablo 25 version 2 04 ND. I don't know what ND filter, maybe, I don't know, but what did they call the original STL file? No, it just says ND. All right, knowing that, oh, but I can't press print just yet because we gotta change the filament. But I think I want to go multicolor, so it looks cool. All right. Until next time, we'll let the first layer print. We'll have another peek at how it's going to print, how it should print. Who knows? Maybe there's another mount out there, but it looks pretty good. Again, I wish they had the STL files load the way it was going to print. You know, that would save you a big headache because you got to look at it, stare at it, like, I wonder if it print that way. Maybe that way. Maybe this way. And then you're like, oh, you know what? This looks like a pretty good way. And then look, 2 hours. I could waste an hour and a half. I'm going to waste 2 hours because I'm going to sleep through this one. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. And now we just pray. Oh, but one thing I want to get, I'll share with you. If you're still here, check this out. Hopefully it works, given the fact I was looking at it tonight. I forget the scale. Check this out. Oh man, lower and over. It was never like that before though. I'm gonna go to my switch accounts and and then go browsing history. Ah, here it is. Check this out. I don't know if it's like has seen on TV, but look, the Creality official upgrade 3D digital spool rack S. Most likely this should fit onto the whatever spool you have because I'm not a big fan of this. But can you imagine that? Like, it's already built in, the whole the weight of the spool rack. But then again, maybe because I really want to weigh how much is left or break up the filament and stuff like into pieces. I want to weigh this on a scale. My scales won't measure that. It measures it as nothing. But this is kind of cool. to some extent. I don't know if it's a gimmick, gadget. If it will work or not work, I don't know. That's why I'm hesitant. And hopefully it doesn't require being, I don't know. I'm still on the fence with it. Because I just I need a scale. I really need a scale. That's what I need. A scale that works and I can measure all my stuff. Alright, anyway. Wish us luck. Oh wow, that'll make a nice thumbnail. Alright. Let's get rid of this. And see if we can spin it around. If we get the preview. Yeah. You do it like that. There. And then hopefully, I hope the 0480 and it fits in it though. And then we'll just take a screenshot like that. And voila. Now we have our thumbnail. Alright. And then we'll just close this. Close this. Close that. And they'll get back to us on that. And hopefully, I wonder if anybody's still here. So you can see the chat. I'll close this one. There we go. Let's see what they say. Amazon bandits. Probably. I don't know. Can't sleep. Okay, that sucks. You must get that. Oh yeah, I do. I get that a lot where I live. Amazon and they're like packages. I've had to call Amazon and then now they take a picture of it. I'm like, put it in the garage. Like, because I have Amazon key. Why you don't have to like leave it on the porch? And they're like, only certain items are eligible for a key. I'm like, are you shitting me? Only certain items. Oh Lou, I forgot to tell you, the police asked for my help doing oh my god, that's so cool. Search and rescue. Some guy went missing on a beach. They saw me flying, asked for assistance. I helped. I found the guy. I love that feeling. That happened to me one time. Not with the drone. Well, I'll share with you another time when I was hiking. But yeah, it was a good feeling helping that day. Actually, I went hiking. It was middle of the night. Came down the mountain at 9 o'clock, and the police officer walks up to me. He's like, "Hey, you don't mind going back up there, do you?" And I'm thinking like, well, you're not gonna tell a police officer no. And especially he's struggling to go up. I'm like, no, why? He's like, there's a family lost up in the mountains. I'm like, what? I'm like, all right, I'll go back. I've been there many times, and I had done the hike at night too, so I knew the trail like the back of my hand. But I didn't have a drone. If I did, I'd have like night vision or something. So it took like 3 hours to find this family lost in the woods, but it was rewarding in the end. But it's nice that you got to do your drone thing. That's like awesome. And now who knows? Maybe hopefully you left your number, right? And you could be that guy that they call for when something happens for their search and rescue. I was like, that's hardly search and rescue, but oh yeah, at least they will see. Even when they took my last drone, I do. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe, hopefully, like, I don't know, they put in a good word for you. Cleaning my print bread is a plan. I tried the alcohol they recommend, but it never works for me. Instead, I use dish soap and hot water, make it shiny clean. I like it, but I don't really pay attention to how much weight is on a reel or what's left until it starts running. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, until it starts running out, and then it's the same thing. When it starts to run out, that's when I have that oh shit moment. And as you can see, that's why I got the scale, right? So I can put it on like this. So I could be like, oh no, do I have enough? Do I not have enough? Right? And then it worked in the previous video, but it didn't work today. So hopefully, that's why I want to get a different scale. But if we know how much this weighs, right? And then we subtract it from here. But it won't even weigh this, which is a bummer. Look, watch, I'll show you. Turn it on. Oh, looks like we may have lost the camera. It's okay, we have a way around it. There, we lost the camera, never mind. Minicam has lost the camera. Damn, I hate when that happens. It's okay, that's why we're not going to use minicams. We have another app for that. So we'll go into, let's put this next to minicam. And then we'll close this one. And we'll go into minicam. Oh no, not minicam, we'll just do desktop. And then we'll open this one up. And then we'll switch cameras. Huh. We really did lose the camera. That's weird. Shut it off. Turn it on again. This app will work though, as long as the camera is able to appear in the menu. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I'm not sure why that happened, but it's fine. Anyway, at least it doesn't work like minicam, whereas if you lose your feed, you lose your feed. I wonder if it'll show up here now though. Hold on. Go here, transition. Because we got lucky one time before. You know? Action 5, that's that one, and that one, and that one, and then we'll go here, cameras, let's try 2, see, damn it, it glitched, sometimes it works, nope, press the lock, unlock it maybe, so it'll allow me to switch to, let's try camera, nope. Damn. Yep, got it. Nice. It let us do it. We got lucky. We're saved. Alright, so anyway, that's why I have plan B on the other app. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But on that note, now we know. So look. So I put this here, like this, on the scale. Got like 73 or something. Right? If I take that off. 74. No, it won't do it. And if I put this on, we don't need to tear that, but just reboot it. How much is that weigh? See, it won't weigh it. It's so light that it won't weigh. That's why I want to find another scale that I can use to weigh feathers. Let's pretend I went into the down business, right? So I want to sell goose jackets. And the guy brings me sample feathers. And we're like, it weighs nothing. He's like, that's right, my friend, it weighs nothing, but you pay top dollar. So you can fill your jackets. Yeah, so, but on the spool, you're right, you could care less because look, it's already built in there. You don't need that. See, that's why I was like second guessing that spool thing, because look, the numbers are already there. It's when you get here, I'm like, oh shit, where am I? How much is left? 100, but 100 what? Like, and where's Where's that breaking point? So that's why I want to find a scale where I would give this one to my wife. She could use it for her milkshakes or smoothies that she makes. And look, it's plastic, so it won't scratch. Easy to clean. I think it's waterproof to some extent. I don't know. We could hang it on the wall. But yeah, it sucks. So we can weigh this, but I want to weigh more filament. Anyway, that's pretty much it. The condenser's about to go on. Hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, but I think I said that already. This time it's goodbye. Let me just make sure you guys aren't here. I don't want to leave you hanging. Yeah, no, definitely. Alright, great seeing you, Midnight Off-Road Runner and Marka Bay. Time for me to go to bed. Let's see. Oh, and Ken, we missed you. Ken, what's up? I missed your call too. I was at work when you called, so I couldn't pick up. I usually don't pick up my phone. If I don't pick up my phone, it means I'm at work or something. Or like I might have slept in on a night I didn't have to go to work because I stayed up late all night, you know. But no, I don't. I love your calls. You guys are great. I love engaging with you guys. But yeah, on that note, and I like when I got a text. I forgot who it was from, but when my printer, something happened with the printer. No, the feed. I think it was the feed to the stream. It told me that my stream crashed, which was great. You know, otherwise I would have just been like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to it when I'm done, when it's ready, because it'll ding me. It's like print complete. But then I got a text saying the stream crashed. And I was like, no. But I think on that day I had streamed with a key, which is great. All right, that's the sound of it being cold upstairs, and the heat has to be turned on. And we'll see you all next time.